Tonight's scary video, brought to you by Devil Hour Productions, is not for the faint of heart. Imagine a place where the air is thick with the echoes of the past, and shadows seem to move on their own. This is where we're heading, to the eerie and ancient Arnold family farmhouse, built in 1736, now known as the Harrisville Farmhouse. It's a place that inspired the bone-chilling movie The Conjuring. But the real question that haunts us is, are the ghost stories and paranormal claims from the movie actually true? Well, our brave team of 4 young paranormal investigators are on a mission to find out. They're ready to face the unknown and uncover the secrets that lurk in the dark corners of the Harrisville Farmhouse. So grab some popcorn and your flashlight, and let's dive into the shadows together. Tonight, we will explore the truth behind these legends. Be sure to check out Devil Hour Productions' YouTube channel for more intense paranormal investigations like no other. Now turn off the lights, sit back, and get ready for a terrifying experience.
July 19th, 2013. The Hollywood film, The Conjuring, took the world by storm. A critically acclaimed horror film based on the haunting of the Harrisville farmhouse through the perspectives of the Perron family, including Ed and Lorraine Warren. Every investigator has heard about the Warrens. They are pioneers of the paranormal.
That's probably the worst thing we have in this whole museum. That Raggedy Ann doll was given to a nurse in 1970 by her mother as a Christmas present.
I have researched some of their cases, and one of them was the Harrisville farmhouse. The kind of activity they reported having there is what I would call next level.
So that we would then leave the house, evaluate our findings, and decide what it is we can do to help the family, if indeed there was anything that we could do to help them. In this case, I do not believe that any exorcism, any ritual of a religious nature, or anyone could ever clear that home of the very negative spirits which are involved in it. We have both human and inhuman spirits in this home, which are bringing about these destructive acts. Destructive acts. Destructive acts. Destructive acts.
This farmhouse piqued my interest. Is this house truly that next level location? I really wanted to investigate the extraordinary claims of levitation, possession, apparitions, and physical attacks. At the time, however, the Harrisville farmhouse owner was not allowing investigations at the house. It wasn't until October 2019 I discovered that paranormal investigators Corey and Jennifer Heisen had purchased the property. This gave me hope of getting access to film a documentary at the infamous Harrisville farmhouse. I then told my friend Joe Vitale, who has over 20 years of experience investigating the paranormal and runs his own YouTube channel, Entity 7 Paranormal. He was wanting to investigate the property just as much as I did, so we agreed to film there together as soon as possible. I got in contact with the Heisens, and they gave us permission and the dates we could film there. We were all set, except my team could not make it due to personal reasons, so we decided to gather a team of 4 paranormal YouTubers. Joe and I, Billy Cook from Paranormal Pursuit, and Eric Connor from Epic Paranormal TV. The day has finally come where we set foot on the Harrisville farmhouse property for the very first time. We wanted to uncover the real history and experiences of the house, so we interviewed Keith and Carl Johnson, the first paranormal investigators and demonologists to ever investigate the house. Next, we interviewed Corey Heisen, the current owner of the farmhouse, as well as John Huntington, also a paranormal investigator. He investigated the house the longest and lived there for 9 months with the Heisens as a caretaker. Lastly, Andrea Perrin was interviewed. She experienced this infamous haunting firsthand for 10 years on the property. Her story is the reason why we are here.
That kind of led you on a path that you finally were able to come to this house. What brought you to this house?
It was in the early 1970s, 1973 actually, and I was part of an organization. My brother and I, my brother Carl, were members of PIRO, based at Rhode Island College, Parapsychological Investigation and Research Organization. And as I said, there was no internet back then, so how do I get the word out that we do investigations free of charge? So I just illustrated a little ad myself, put it in a local newspaper, and it was 3 weeks later to Mrs. Carolyn Perrin in Harrisville, Rhode Island. And she said she had moved in a couple of years ago to a house that was built in 1736, and things were happening that were becoming very terrifying, downright terrifying. And she was wondering if we could come and check out her situation.
Logic tells you that something that is immaterial, that is a shadow, that's a mist, that's a wind that passes by you and lifts your hair, cannot really hurt you. I still feel threatened. I feel threatened.
As soon as we arrived on the property, we felt almost like a barrier. It was like a barrier when we stepped out of the car. The atmosphere was very different. I mean, a nice family, the Perrin family, very nice people, all-American family. Yet, the property and the house itself, you really felt that something was kind of wrong. It was like a very, very negative energy we sensed. And I believed it to not be a human spirit. I believed it to be an inhuman spirit, a demon, if you will.
Carolyn Perrin was most affected by this, whatever the house had. She would awaken with scratches on her arms and torso, and she was visibly shrinking. She was losing weight rapidly, so it was affecting her profoundly.
A coat hanger came down from the rack. I didn't bump it, I didn't touch it, I wasn't near it. I was bending over at the time. Came down off the rack and started pounding me on the head 6 or 8 times.
And we had seen things. We had seen my mother under attack in the closet downstairs off the bathroom, beaten inexplicably with a wooden coat hanger after stepping out of the shower, and she started screaming, and we all ran in to see what was wrong with Mom, including our neighbor that had stopped by with a cake, and she saw it too and never came back to the house. But, you know, my mother was attacked physically a number of times.
Have you met the parents?
Yes, we've been able to meet all the parents except for Carolyn. Carolyn refuses to come back up here. And there was a sister that passed away a few years ago, unfortunately, that we weren't able to meet. Yeah, they had them all up here a few months ago. And that was, you could tell, like, you can tell when somebody's been through something. And they had certainly been through something.
Mr. McEachern, who was a historian in his 90s, when we moved there, he came and introduced himself to my mother and our family. The spirit that was haunting my mother clearly had a broken neck, hanging literally off the side of her dress. And Mr. McEachern told my mother that it was Mrs. Arnold, and that a farmhand took her body down and moved her into the house so that she would be able to be buried in the family plot in the cemetery rather than being excluded because she had taken her own life.
Carolyn Perrin did have a very disturbing experience in her bedroom, where one morning, it was shortly after our first visit, it was about 5:15 in the morning, she woke up and there was something in her room. She smelled the scent of sulfur and decay mingled. There was something even fizzling for a moment on her dresser, some kind of light. But then she looked over and there's this, it's very difficult to describe what she saw. It was some kind of monstrosity and vaguely in the shape of a female apparition wearing a long gray dress, but the head was cocked to one side on the shoulder as if the neck had been broken. And it began chanting to her, I'll drive you mad with fiery brooms. I'll drive you mad with death and gloom. I'll drive you out, but it will be too late. You'll be dead. And then it just leered at her and vanished.
A myth surrounds the Harrisville farmhouse involving Bathsheba Sherman. People claim she was a witch and a Satanist who murdered a baby with a sewing needle. Through research, however, this appears to be far from the truth.
Bathsheba Thayer Sherman Green was an actual historical person. She was a resident of Harrisville. She was a member of the Harrisville Baptist Church at the time of her life. She married Judson Sherman. They had a rather prosperous farm. And somehow, we don't know how, rumors started up about her years ago, quite a long time ago. She was accused of being a satanic witch and supposedly had killed a baby here, sacrificed it, made it look like an accident by impaling it with a sewing needle. And there's been a lot of research done on that, and there's been no actual historic evidence that that ever happened.
Before the Harrisville farmhouse was built, King Philip's War took place throughout Massachusetts and Rhode Island. From 1675 through 1678, the Narragansett and Wampanoag tribes fought a brutal war with the colonists. Thousands were left dead, villages were torched, women and children murdered and burned alive, leaving the farmhouse land possibly haunted.
It was actually Pyro who contacted the Warrens about the situation here. And we were here first and investigated and, of course, experienced quite a bit of activity here. And we sat down at our next meeting and said, I really, we were talking about how we should call in Ed and Lorraine Warren just to see what their take was. Actually, Lorraine Warren arranged something I personally would not recommend. She recommended that they arrange a seance, which took place right in this room, right where we're sitting now. And of course, Carolyn Perrin was going to be the conduit. She was the one that was going to communicate since the spirit was oppressing her. Lorraine thought perhaps this spirit, if they hold a seance, and they had another psychic medium here as well that was actually conducting the seance, and they hoped that the spirit would communicate through Carolyn Perrin and say what it wanted.
My father didn't want to have anything to do with it. He strenuously objected to the ritual going forward. It took Ed Warren and the priest quite a while to convince him that it was necessary. And then the medium started conjuring the spirits. That's where the name of the film came from. And in the process of doing that, she collapsed unconscious on the table. The table rose up. It came back down on the floor. My mother started howling like a banshee, started speaking in a language that does not exist on this earth. The chair that she was in raised up off the floor, and in a split second, she and the chair were tossed from the middle of the dining room into the middle of the parlor.
Literally thrown off the chair halfway across the room, wound up crumpled on the floor. To all appearances, she was dead. She wasn't showing any life signs at all. And of course, Roger ran over to revive her, and she did start breathing again. Meanwhile, Ed Warren advised him, you really shouldn't touch the possessed at this point. And that's where Roger lost it. He dismissed the Warrens very, very adamantly. He actually literally threw Ed out of the house, and that's how it culminated, their involvement in this case.
And everyone present in the house heard my mother's skull hit that floor, and everyone present in that house, he thought she had died. It was a nightmare. It was the worst moments of my life. That shouldn't have even happened.
Have you had anybody scared to investigate after coming here?
We've had a few teams leave in the middle of the night just because, you know, it gets too real too soon. Some people just aren't ready for it. You know, they just think it's just going to be one of those run-of-the-mill, you know, hauntings, and it's pretty much up in your face.
I hear you out there. Thought I saw it move a little bit. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's fucking scary.
Okay, John, tell us a little bit about some of the experiences you've had in this house.
Scariest thing is I had a voice yell hello at me. I came out here and I heard a bunch of wrestling around and stuff and banging, and it sounded like something was going through something. So I just kind of went quietly, walked back, got my phone, started recording, and then I heard a girl say hello out loud, which kind of startled me.
Heard some knocking and banging down this. I walked through a minute ago, so I thought I'd just grab my camera. There's a car going by. What the fuck? Hello? Goosebumps.
And I also had like a toy car come off one of the chairs. And the library book came off the shelf. I just gotten up in the morning and noticed it on the floor. And I came back and asked Bill if, you know, did you see was there a book on the floor yesterday? You know, we reviewed the tape, and sure enough, it just came right off the shelf.
What kind of tools, investigator-wise, have you had success with?
We had a DR60 in here a few weeks ago and got some pretty crazy stuff.
Alright, I'm just gonna ask who was here with us, because this is crazy. Alright, you ready, guys? Oh, it's full. Okay, let me delete that one. Okay, recording. Who is here with us? Did I just say? Did I just hear what I think I heard? I've been slow, so it sounds funny. Fuck. Oh, something's not happy, guys. Something is not happy. God, dude. Oh my god. That was a little alarming, guys, to be honest.
I almost wanted to say it was commonplace to see things move on their own.
Before the investigation, our friend Jason Emmerich, an investigator and medium, had given Joe a warning that I was not told about for experimental purposes.
And he's going to see if he can communicate with the spirits from here at his place.
Gotcha.
And right now, I'm not going to say what he's telling me right now just yet.
Here, do you want to film it though? Go ahead and film it.
But it's interesting.
Welcome to a night shrouded in shadow and suspense, where our team of fearless paranormal investigators dares to tread the cursed grounds of the infamous Conjuring House. A place drenched in darkness and whispered horrors, this house has seized the nightmares and fears of those who dare to speak its name. Tonight, our brave souls embark on a harrowing quest to peel back the layers of mystery that cloak its walls. What unspeakable secrets lie buried within the Conjuring House? With each step deeper into its haunted halls, they confront the spectral forces that whisper from the beyond, challenging the living to uncover truths best left untold. Will they encounter the restless spirits rumored to roam these rooms?
Let's do...
Any relations to it?
I feel like I should redo a tarot reading.
What?
The rocking chair. It's moving! It's moving!
Okay, jump around. Okay, yes, it was moving. It was fucking moving. I caught a little bit of it.
Hold on. I got it.
I caught a little bit of it.
The boards don't go.
The investigation has just begun, and already the supernatural forces within the house make their presence known. Right before their eyes, a rocking chair begins to move on its own, creaking back and forth with no one in sight to push it. This eerie occurrence sends a shiver down the spine of our team, signaling that they are not alone. The air grows colder, the silence becomes heavier, and the feeling of being watched intensifies. This first paranormal experience is just a taste of the hidden horrors that await them. As they delve deeper into the shadows of the Conjuring House, what other secrets will reveal themselves?
Guys, we have it.
Hold up.
Look.
Oh yeah!
Yes, we have it.
That's right, we have cameras all over.
What time is it?
I want to check this too, just in case. Yeah, check time.
Surely that's wide enough.
10:22, so we'll say around 10 o'clock.
At 10:12 p.m., the Heisen family's DVR system captured the rocking chair move on its own. Before we reviewed the footage, we tried every method we could think of to debunk the chair moving on its own. We stomped on the ground near the chair and it didn't budge. Okay, jump around. Okay, yes, it was moving. It was fucking moving. I caught a little bit of it.
Hold on. I got it.
I caught a little bit of it.
The boards don't go all the way through there.
Okay, back up, guys. Let's back up.
I gotta try.
Give us some space for a bit. We'll try and debunk after this. At first, well, I want to try and get the phenomena first, then we'll try and debunk. Okay?
Okay.
Because this just happened, so if we could do it again, let's see if it can. This should not have moved. Now I want to do the debunking process. Because I was trying to get the entity to do it again right off the bat. Right. That's why I didn't want to do it then. But now let's try and do another debunking process.
So here,
jump around, guys.
Billy was where you are, and we were over here. So yeah.
Nothing moving.
Does it stop?
But we weren't doing that. So
No, we weren't. I'm just trying to over-dramatize it because to even show even more that it's not us, and that's crazy.
It's not moving at all.
No, it's not. So this moved by itself. We captured it. We then recreated a door vacuum, and that also did not make it budge. Seriously said, can you move something? Actually, hold on. I think I might know how to debunk this. Open that door. Close it. Open it. Suction effect. Okay, now open it. How you did before.
Opened it big too, so if there's any...
Yeah, it's still not doing it. After reviewing the footage, we know exactly where Bill stepped when the chair moved. As you can see, he steps in between the 4th and 5th wooden plank right when the rocking chair initiates. Which is about a foot away from the chair. We also checked if this cord had been wrapped around the chair prior to it moving. Upon review of the video 8 minutes before the chair moved, the cord was in the same spot, not touching the rocking chair. When we headed downstairs, our walkie-talkies had an electrical interference.
Right as they start looking around, something really weird happens. Every time they walk into this one creepy room, their walkie-talkies start making a lot of static noise. It's like TV static but louder, and it fills the room. But as soon as they leave that room, the noise stops. It's as if the room doesn't want them to talk to each other, or something is interfering with their equipment. They think it might be because of some strange electric field in the room, or maybe it's the energy from ghosts. This spooky event is just the beginning. It shows our ghost hunters that they're not alone in the house, and something or someone is trying to communicate with them, or maybe even scare them away. As they keep exploring, who knows what other scary things they'll find. Stay with us to see what happens next in the creepy conjuring house.
Wait, no, turn back like that. Turn back like that. Right there, stay right there. Look, can you say hello? Yeah, yep.
Turn this one off because
that one's not doing it. It's only mine.
And the other one's upstairs. The fourth one's upstairs. It's literally only yours, yep.
That's weird.
Oh my god, whoa!
This looks like a tone this. It kind of reminds me of Cosmopolitan. Something like this happened to me in Cosmopolitan. Similar, but not like this. It's more direct.
That's so crazy. Look, as soon as he crosses that threshold. Alright, walk forward.
Yeah, walk closer to the door because that's where it originally.
It's not. Oh, it's
Huh.
That's upstairs, dude. What if that's up next? Well, I don't know. Maybe look up some tech forums.
Yeah, see if different walkie-talkies do this every now and then.
Yeah, because I've never seen this before. This is weird.
Just walk through this way and see if it's still over. And then it stops like entirely right there.
Yeah.
It's not going off at all.
Moving around erratically doesn't do anything.
Right? Bro, that's crazy.
That's weird.
It's actually going to have an SLS camera built into it entirely.
What the fuck was in here?
What do you mean what the fuck was in there?
Dude, I swear to God, I thought one of you guys were in here.
No.
Because I looked over, I thought it was you, Matt, that was in here.
Did you see someone in there?
Then I looked over, I seen Matt, and I thought maybe it was you, Eric. Yeah, I saw somebody in here.
Well,
like standing right over here.
I'm having a deja vu moment right now.
I thought I saw someone standing right there just now, but it's a tripod in the box maybe.
But it was right here.
Dude, I'm having a deja vu moment right now. It's weird. Because I remember you in this situation right now.
Well, here, let's, if you're in here with us, can you give us another sign? Joe just saw you.
We ended our first night with a seance and Ouija board session. This is when I had another personal experience.
A seance is a chilling ritual where a group of people, led by a medium, gather in the eerie glow of candlelight, aiming to breach the veil between the living and the dead. Encircled in darkness, they seek to summon spirits, hoping to communicate with those who have passed to the other side. As the medium slips into a deep, trance-like state, the air thickens, shadows flicker, and an unsettling silence envelops the room. Suddenly, mysterious knocks echo from nowhere. Objects begin to move as if guided by invisible hands, and ghostly whispers fill the air, sending shivers down the spine of every participant. These supernatural occurrences claim to be messages from beyond, turning the seance into a terrifying encounter with the unknown, where the boundary between worlds blurs and the presence of the departed feels alarmingly close.
Straight through my body, through my spine. And I don't know how to explain it. It was...
Sounds familiar. Yeah, in my meditation I saw something come from above the house into the house, into the floor. And then it came up out of the floor. It's like 6 or 7 different things of it was very strange. But that same kind of experience with it coming down into the building.
Yeah,
it was just like white energy. It was like a white string energy. It was massive at first.
Yeah, I felt that pulse of but it came from above for me. It came from above and straight into me. Through my spine to the ground, like through my body, straight to the ground.
That's weird. We've had a lot of correlating stuff happen. Alright, keep focusing, y'all. Keep focusing.
Joe and Eric are the only ones that knew of Jason's warning. I had no prior knowledge and seemed to be the only one affected at this location. It is very rare for this to happen to me.
I haven't seen this yet.
Alright. Ready?
Yep.
Ready. Let's see. Holy crap! Oh my god! And so we tried to recreate that for like 30 minutes, trying to jump around, pounding on the floor. That's crazy!
Huge movement.
Can we see it again? Yep. Just because that was just so incredible.
It was incredible.
Were you? I mean, I jumped back. I was like, what the heck is going on here?
I was wondering because you said you were walking up to it, and I didn't have any idea of how close you were to it. But this is amazing. This is fantastic.
And watch, you're gonna see him away from it when it starts.
Oh my god!
Now another thing though is like he didn't step on it. In order for him to step on it, like he would have to be at an awkward angle.
Yeah.
You know, like to reach out and step with his foot.
Yeah.
So if anybody thinks that,
stretched in front of me, and
he would have to have been way closer.
Yeah.
And it starts rocking before he's even halfway through this board, and then it takes like another step after it's already started rocking.
Yeah, because you said
I didn't notice it yet. And then that's my first reaction was I thought it was the lighting from everybody's cameras, you know, and I thought that a shadow was moving on the wall from the lighting, but it was the actual rocking chair.
It was the chair.
You can see that clear as day on camera. We just caught an amazing piece of evidence right here.
After witnessing the inexplicable movement of the rocking chair, the evidence becomes undeniable. The Conjuring House is genuinely haunted. This paranormal activity, observed directly by the team in the stillness of the room, leaves no room for doubt. The chair, moving on its own without any visible force to propel it, serves as a stark testament to the supernatural forces at play within the walls of this infamous abode. This chilling encounter solidifies the house's reputation as a hotbed for ghostly phenomena, marking a moment of realization for the investigators that they are indeed in the presence of entities from beyond our world.
You're on 17 right now. What if you just press the play button and see what happens?
That's what he did initially, and it started fast forwarding. Like, see?
What the hell?
Look at that, it's jumping wildly.
Oh, come on. No way. Man.
What the hell?
We're outside about to do some drone shots, and I thought Matt had came out in his t-shirt and then went back in to, I guess, get a jacket or something. He said he hadn't come out at all, right?
No. The only time I came out was when you just now saw me come out.
I saw him
for this camera,
I saw him 100% come around that corner. It was him to a T, his shirt, his hat, everything. It was 100% you.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. I saw a doppelganger of Matt here.
That's weird.
A doppelganger is a sinister and mysterious phenomenon, often considered an ominous harbinger of misfortune. It's the ghostly double of a living person, an eerie replica that mimics their appearance, actions, and behaviors so closely that it becomes nearly impossible to tell the two apart.
So you heard it while you were in the bathroom or while you were coming out?
I was still in the bathroom. I was getting ready to come out.
Gotcha.
And I heard a little girl say, "Daddy."
Did it come from like in the bathroom or out here? Or what do you think?
It definitely came from out here.
Gotcha.
So, I don't know. It's just weird stuff like that. It's bizarre.
Well, I was going to say, that daddy thing, I guarantee you that's not a little girl calling out for a daddy. That is so, like, yeah, that's so, it's too typical, you know what I mean? That's too, like, that is definitely something, like, mimicking or something.
Right, check this out, though. So, Bill had his daughter on the phone, remember? On speakerphone.
That's right.
Maybe that helped trigger something.
Maybe.
Also, what I found interesting is when you mentioned the mimicking thing, remember what you saw earlier of me, seeing me
That's
in the
right,
t-shirt?
hold on. So that's a good point. I saw him walk around the corner of the house when we were getting ready to do a drone shot. I saw him walk out in his t-shirt and then he walked back. And then he came back out with the jacket and I was like, did you walk out and then walk back? And he said, no, not at all. It was him. I saw him exactly, but there was no one there. I saw the doppelganger of Matt walk on the side of this building.
Well, that was last night. When I come in, I thought Matt was in there.
Oh,
and
yeah, that was your initial thought, is you thought it was Matt.
Right. And I looked in here, and at first, I only seen you and Billy, so I thought Matt was in there, and I looked in there again. I didn't see anybody. And then when I turned to look again,
there he was.
There was Matt. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. And that damn camera.
Yeah, the camera that would have captured that completely, no footage at all on camera 5. All the rest of the cameras recorded just fine throughout the entire night, the entire investigation. Camera 5, for some reason, doesn't have any footage on it. That's just strange. That's just strange.
So what we know now is that this thing is mimicking.
Yeah.
Completely mimicking in multiple different ways, and that's very strange, and we all know that what that possibly leads to.
So basically, this thing's thinking this is going to be a battle, an absolute battle, and it's going to be battles of despair, battles of hidden forces, battles of evil and good, in this house, with the spirits, and with us.
Seven will be there. Matt needs to be careful. I don't know what to say really to what was coming through. I know they're all going to be all over his energy. They said his name more than once. Within minutes, sounds, or within minutes, seconds, the door is open.
Everything he said came true.
Now, he said inside the mirror, the black mirror Ouija board, please tell Matt to please take extra precaution.
Oh my goodness, there is something up here like one hundo. Like no joke, like one hundo. William, are you here? What was that? Fellas, are you all talking? Did Joe just say something real loud?
None of us said anything.
No one said anything?
No.
Okay, I gotta get into this other room. Oh my god. That voice was clear as day. It sounded like Joe talking. It was that type of voice. I swear that sounded like Joe talking. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna hit play on the Sony Saint.
Remember the mimicking.
Oh, that's right, the mimicking. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Holy crap, and it sounded just like Joe. Oh man. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna listen back because I think I was recording when it happened. Here, wait, I'm gonna turn the compressor on. Whoa! I think that was it. I caught it! I caught it! I caught it! On the Sony Saint. Right there! Who was that? Fellas, are you all talking? Did Joe just say something real loud? We'll set this down for a second. Fellas, what's my time like? Am I at 15 minutes?
16 minutes and 48 seconds.
Gotcha. Alright, it's time to go downstairs. Alright, let's get... or the cellar, if you will. Alright, that was me. Are you kidding? I just felt a gust of wind from my right side. Is there anyone down here? Spirits, can you tell me, is there anything down here? There's something walking around. Man, I'm feeling stuff all over me on my head and my hand. Who's there? I have to go upstairs after this, but this is Eric from Epic. What do you want to tell us for tonight? Oh goodness, the freaking heat or something just turned on.
Okay, time is up.
Time is up. Alright, hit and stop. Try the different buttons and stuff too. Good luck.
Thanks. Let's do this.
You got this, man. You got this.
It's me sighing. Okay, come on. Where are you hiding at, huh? If you're a demon, you're calling yourself a demon, you're not showing your strength, your so-called strength. You affected a family, a whole family, terrified of you, but you can't do a single thing to terrify me. If you want to really
scare me, physically hurt me.
Physically. Jeez. Give you permission.
The paranormal drives every fiber of my being. I am riveted by it. When I invite an entity to physically hurt me, I mean it, especially if it helps paranormal phenomena to manifest. I heard you lift beds, move beds. I hear you attacking people. I'm standing here offering it. Literally an offering. All this talk and affecting a family so horribly. And then when someone stands up to you, you back off. What most people would say, this is stupid what I'm doing right now, but I'm really here for evidence. I'm an investigator and want evidence, okay? And that's why I made an offering right now. I'm giving you that offering.
Okay. You got 16 minutes.
16 minutes. Okay. After our isolations, we split up into two groups. Eric and I did another seance session on the second floor because of what I experienced in our first seance. Meanwhile, Joe and Billy were in the basement conducting EVP.
Don't be afraid to reach out. I know Matt was intense earlier, but he was just trying to look out for you.
I was just trying to protect people from being affected again and stand up from what's evil. All the good ones, I'm completely open and accept you.
Dude. Hello, you don't have to hide back there. You can walk over here.
Yeah. Completely open and accept you.
Dude.
Accept you.
Dude. Yo, you alright?
Alright.
Spirits, did you see something similar to that? Matt getting dragged into the room? Leave now. Leave now. Bro, that was so clear. That said leave now so clear.
Why should we leave?
Please elaborate.
Take a camera.
Yeah, bro.
My old days.
You come up here with us? Pretty lit. Matt?
We were doing an EVP session down there, and I was asking what it thought of all of us. And I said, what do you think?
Bathsheba! Damn! Surely that caught it.
Had to have.
Yo, you alright? What happened? Did you pass out or something? Are you recording?
What's up? You alright?
What happened, big dog?
I want to get some.
Wait.
I want to get some.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some air too.
He's laying on his back here when I came through here. We have to watch that camera. Because his was sitting in there, right?
Yeah, sitting on the floor.
He was laying right flat on his back.
Where did it go?
What happened to Matt? Did you do something to Matt? You smell that? It smells like wood burning.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely smell it. It's burning wood. That's strange since we haven't smelled that since we've been here.
Right.
You alright?
Just zoned out. Like, I felt the terror from the parents, or one of them. I think it was one of them I was really feeling. And I felt like suffering from someone else, not me at that time. And I completely zoned out. I was following to certain areas of the top floor and was completely losing my equilibrium. And I almost cried at one point from feeling her emotions. And that's weird because they're alive, you know, they're alive, they're not dead or anything. Yeah, but I felt like I was feeling someone from a family that was here or something, which makes no sense.
Their emotions, dude, that makes perfect sense. Their emotions are probably still here. Imagine all they went through, you know? And at one, we were doing that focusing, and then you got up and just walked off. You felt something.
Oh my God, and that was also that vision of being dragged in there.
Yep. And then you go in there, and then you get dragged into a trance. You get dragged deep into those emotions.
I was so in a trance. I've never had that in my whole life. I have never had that ever in my whole entire life. Felt that way in a location.
It took you deep into that emotion. That's wild, dude. So you do feel it was external?
It was... I felt like I was being guided into there, and then I felt that person. I don't know which one it was. I just felt that their emotions, and I almost it was... I can't explain it, to be honest. It's hard to explain in words. What the fuck happened?
Dude, so from where we were, it sounded like you fell.
I fell twice.
Yeah, and we got up and we were like, what the hell?
Thing is, like,
and then when you first
didn't
talked,
black out. I didn't black out. I was just in a trance.
I was gonna say, when you first said something, it sounded like you were in like spaced out, like in a way deep trance. The moment you said something, I knew like you had just come from somewhere else, is what it sounded like.
I felt like I was in a completely different time period, like different situation. Like you guys were away from me, like not even. It's hard to explain in words, to be honest. This is something that's never happened to me before. I've been oppressed before, like a couple times, but that was just feeling their emotions. But this was a trance. I'd never been in trance like this before. I'd never been like drawn and losing my complete balance and falling.
How do you feel now?
I feel better, like being out of the house.
Fresh air.
This paranormal night investigation at the Conjuring House has been nothing short of terrifying. The evidence gathered so far seems to confirm the chilling tales that the house is indeed haunted. It's a stark reminder of why it's never recommended to provoke spirits. The unsettling experiences encountered tonight are a testament to the unpredictable and potentially dangerous reactions such actions can provoke. Despite the fearsome encounters and the heavy atmosphere of dread that hangs over the house, our intrepid paranormal investigators are not ready to call it quits. Driven by a mix of courage and curiosity, they are determined to debunk the phenomena they've witnessed tonight. With a scientific approach and a resolve of steel, they prepare to delve deeper into the mystery, seeking logical explanations for the seemingly supernatural events.
I specifically said the invitation's for me, and I got what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
It's not all physical. It's most of this is psychological, and we have to be careful.
And spiritual.
But to be honest, I kind of liked it. Like, I want that more. My goal from challenging the entity was to invoke a reaction, whatever is necessary. As an investigator, I want evidence, but at the same time, I do not like when an entity is taking advantage of someone. Why can't I take the blows when I ask for it, instead of people like the parent family?
Into hypnosis, and he told her after that he would never put her through anything like that again, and he believed her. And I think, aside from "I love you," I think the most powerful words in this or any language are "I believe you." So, Dad, if you would, and I'm sorry I didn't give you a heads up on this, but I thought this was a really important story to share with people. I do, and I want you to speak to it if you could, honey. That was
I got lucky, and I got an interaction back, which doesn't always happen. Judging from all the correlations, I was a target since the beginning. I am glad I was. I wish this would happen to me at all locations I investigate. I wouldn't mind them following me home either. I want paranormal phenomena to manifest as much as possible in my life. This is what I signed up for. When we arrived back home, Joe and I spent hours reviewing our findings. After reviewing the footage, we still did not know what was causing the walkie-talkie interference, and we wanted to try one more time to recreate the chair movement with our new knowledge of where Billy stepped when the rocking chair initiates, from when we examined the DVR footage frame by frame. So Joe and I decided to head back to Harrisville, Rhode Island, when our good friend Levy Reyes Upon trying to debunk the walkie-talkie interference with Corey, we discovered no interference could be duplicated. Hey Joe, it's not doing it anymore.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Okay, so channel 3 is what I'm on right now. This is exactly... You didn't change anything with your security cameras or anything like that? Nothing? Because that's what we were probably thinking of. Do you have any wireless stuff with your security cameras?
Nope.
No, you don't? It's all... Okay. I'm on channel 3 right now, look. 2, 3. Okay, 3, same channel. It was happening all the time in this area. Now it's not happening.
They changed out their DVR system.
They said they didn't.
Didn't you change it out? Like get a new system?
We got a new system coming in. Like Ethernet.
Huh.
This doesn't make sense. It was going crazy on channel 3. What the heck? Why can't we recreate it now? It was going insane. So you didn't do any new things electrically?
It is a haunted house.
Like, I was thinking it was going to be easy to recreate again because we were able to recreate it over and over again when we were there. But now, if you didn't change anything electrically, that's kind of weird. Since Corey states he has not changed anything electrically in the house, a natural explanation couldn't be found for what we experienced that night with the walkie-talkies. Okay, so right now we are back about 9-10 months later after the original footage when we captured the chair moving. Bill, after reviewing the footage, we noticed he stepped exactly at this crack right here. And we want to know approximately the distance that he was when he stepped from the chair. As you can tell, the stubs right here are very short. So he obviously did not step on the stub to accidentally make this go like that. And so what we're going to do is measure about the distance. So if he stepped right around here, and let's say his foot's probably, let's
use my boots for it.
Let's use your boot for an example.
Yeah.
This is estimation, obviously. He probably has a bigger foot or a smaller foot. We didn't
These are 12, so.
Put your foot here.
Right where? Exactly.
Right there is fine. So, estimation. Well, I was right about a foot. A little bit over a foot, 13 inches from where he's standing right here. And that's when this moved. Now, back up. 13 inches away, approximately. Probably the same for Bill. And look at this. Doesn't even move. Doesn't budge at all. Not even a little bit. So that right there is some amazing evidence. I'm pretty excited about this one. The cool thing about this is how many angles we have when this happens. We have about, I think, 4 cameras or so, and plus DVR cameras and all that. That's a lot of cameras running at the moment. And we had a live stream going, which was Eric's live stream when it happened. Like, I have a 4K camera, a couple 4K cameras, literally pointing at the chair right after it happens. It's extremely obvious there's no string. And we're literally, with lights on, you would be able to see that string if there was one. So I think this is classified as paranormal, without a doubt. The next morning, when I was transferring SD cards and packing up our gear to get ready to leave, all of a sudden, I heard water running in the restroom. There was no one in there, and I was the only one awake at the time. Joe, paranormal experience. Okay, so this was not caught on camera. Somebody in here? That's a lot of force. There's a lot of force to that, to move it. It's not loose. The Hollywood film, The Conjuring, over-dramatizes and embellishes what actually happened. But the question we wanted answered was, is the infamous Harrisville farmhouse truly that next-level haunted location? From the evidence we captured, including our personal experiences, we can conclude the house is definitely more active than most locations we have investigated.
It was The Conjuring that brought our truth to light and gave me the opportunity to tell the world that yes, the truth is stranger than fiction.
I know what some might think after watching this documentary. Is the footage we captured truly real?
It's moving! It's moving!
Was it all a hoax for a film? Psychologist Leon Festinger said it best. A man with a conviction is a hard man to change. Tell him you disagree and he turns away. Show him facts or figures and he questions your sources. Appeal to logic and he fails to see your point. What he is talking about is a psychological theory called cognitive dissonance, psychological conflict resulting from incongruous beliefs and attitudes held simultaneously. In other words, what we presented in this documentary is 100% real.
Like the lighting, because the light, you know how like these things on the right there. Oh shit!
Wow! Dude,
that's why I was like, oh shit, look at this.
That's badass, dude.
Yeah.
And look how fast it stopped.
Yeah.
But no matter how much evidence we present towards paranormal phenomena, many will deny it. Cognitive dissonance can be a problem among skeptics and believers. As a paranormal investigator, I try my best to be unbiased and present our findings through the art of film.
Is there any experiences that you've had, or any of your family members, for mimicking? Like, mimicking other people?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go in depth with that.
Bathsheba came through, well, a few years ago. I was doing a spirit box session, and I was working with my paranormal partner at the time, George Lopez. And she came through with my voice. And he said, no, you don't use Andrea's voice. You use your own voice, or we can't have this conversation. And then she came through with that childlike voice that I recognized.
And I heard a little girl say, "Daddy."
I was feeling very disoriented, yes, and someone being terrified of something. Just complete terror is what I felt.
Well, there was an incident that occurred when my sister Cindy was 14, where a black mass that she saw hovering above me in bed swept down off of me and grabbed her by the ankles and dragged her down, partially down the bedroom stairs, the bedroom that was my bedroom, right directly above the parlor.
Wow, I didn't even know this story. That's really intriguing. Wow. So that was my vision of being dragged also by a shadowy mass.
And she was terrified out of her mind that night. Terrified.
Wow. Okay, I might have felt her. I am not making the bold claim that what we encountered here is without a doubt ghosts. But objects are being moved on their own here.
Oh, fucking shit! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Yep. Holy shit, dude.
And that is truly paranormal phenomena. Something we don't exactly understand yet and defies our known laws of physics. Science always changes. One day we might have some of the answers, but until then, we will keep searching.
Matt Every time somebody like you goes into that house with the owner's permission and has their own experiences in there, what you do serves to vindicate and validate my family's story. Every time you compile more and more evidence, it serves to validate our story.
Not alone. Genevieve Mary was recording a video of her daughter when something incredibly eerie was captured on camera. Genevieve explained that she heard her daughter talking to someone, so she called her over and asked who it was. However, she didn't notice anything unusual until after watching the video. At the time of the recording, only Genevieve and her daughter were home. Genevieve urged viewers to pay close attention to the background of the video, as the creepy moment was easily missed.
Lorelei, come here. Lorelei, who are you playing with? What are you doing? What?
In footage from 2016, Genevieve Mary's daughter appears to be accompanied by an unexplained figure, a discovery that only recently caught Genevieve's attention and left her disturbed. While some might argue that the figure is simply her daughter's shadow, closer examination reveals it to be taller than her daughter. Shadows can indeed vary in length due to lighting. But if this were a shadow, the door in the background should still be visible, which it isn't. The figure blocks the view of the door as it passes by, behaving more like a solid object than a shadow. It doesn't distort or bend against the door, as a shadow would. Genevieve is convinced that this is not a shadow but something else, a sentiment echoed by viewers. However, the true nature of the phenomenon remains open to interpretation. Is it a shadow or something else entirely? What are your thoughts on this mysterious occurrence? Lost in the mall. A user shared a video on Facebook showing a terrifying incident that took place at a mall in Brazil. The footage, filmed at 2:30 in the morning by a mall security guard, captures an eerie encounter. The guard recorded the video with the intention of having evidence to support his account of the incident. In the video, there is a sighting of a little girl on the escalator who then disappears moments later. The unusual timing of this sighting, at 2 in the morning, raises questions about why a child would be in the mall at that hour. One possibility is that the child was accidentally locked inside, but this does not explain the sudden disappearance. It's unclear if the figure was an actual child or something else entirely. The mysterious nature of the event leaves room for speculation and interpretation. Night terrors. In April 2023, a dairy farmer from the outskirts of Austin, Texas, recorded a perplexing entity on film. Afterward, his daughter posted the image online, hoping for insights from the internet community. The footage was subsequently featured on the YouTube channel Project Mystery. After hearing some commotion outside, the farmer went to investigate and found the creature near the cabins. Its chilling way of walking unsettled him. Subsequent security footage captured a closer view of the creature. The entity in the footage features long limbs, enormous black eyes, and a visibly emaciated appearance. Many viewers interpret this as a classic extraterrestrial encounter. However, the creature's intentions remain unclear. If it were planning an abduction, the video might not have surfaced. Some speculate that it could be seeking sustenance. Unearthed evil. In a video, this YouTube team explores an abandoned house of the Inquisition, known for its dark history. During the exploration, something haunting is spotted in one of the empty buildings, adding to the eerie atmosphere of the place.
Wow.
Pasando a aquel lado, algo está pasando a aquel lado.
Ah, sí, 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 sí. Acá, acá, Luis, acá.
Ok, ¿dónde está más fácil?
En esta torrecita. Allí estaba parada.
Although the video footage may not clearly depict a figure, viewers believe they can see a slight shifting of shadows. This subtle phenomenon is enough to unsettle everyone present, adding to the eerie nature of the exploration. After experiencing such a chilling sensation, most people, myself included, would likely choose not to pursue the investigation further. The eerie atmosphere and potential dangers would be enough to deter even the most curious individuals. Unsettling noises. In a recent update from Kent of Ghosts of Carmel, Maine, he delves into the terrifying encounters unfolding in his home, particularly in his basement. During a spirit box session aimed at uncovering answers about these strange occurrences, Kent hears unsettling noises from a nearby dark area, leading to further chilling events.
You tapping? Hello? Whoa! What the? Hello? I was watching the shadow movement right here, wondering where this was coming from. Then suddenly a face comes at me from within the darkness. I brightened this up as much as possible to show what came out from under the house. I can assure you, this screenshot is nothing compared to what this looked like in real time. As I jumped back, this thing went back through the hole under the house. This wasn't the only incident within those few seconds. What was said is just as disturbing as this encounter. Hello?
It's possible that one of the spirits or entities inhabiting Kent's basement revealed itself to him during the spirit box session. Perhaps it was trying to frighten him away, as some believe spirits or demons might do. The true nature of the encounter remains open to interpretation. Unexplained events. A Reddit user recently shared a video capturing their family's growing unease in their longtime home. Initially, they experience minor yet disturbing sensations, such as the feeling of being watched and glimpsing shadowy figures from the corner of their eye. As time went on, these occurrences grew more alarming. They heard footsteps with no apparent source, noticed items moving and making noise, observed doors closing by themselves, and heard voices in empty rooms. In an effort to document these strange events, the family set up cameras throughout their home, and the footage they obtained was startling. In the video, a black figure swiftly moves across the kitchen, leaving what appears to be a black fog behind for a brief moment. The entity seems to crouch down, avoiding the camera when it comes into view. While some viewers suggest it could be a bug, others point out that the way the shadow avoids the camera, along with its strange appearance and speed, sets it apart from typical insect sightings on camera lenses. This shadowy figure raises questions about its potential role in the reported paranormal events. Is it possible that this entity is responsible for the strange occurrences, or is it all just a coincidence? What are your thoughts on this eerie footage? Comment below. Eerie echoes. The Unanswered Universe profile recently posted a video, touted as an excerpt from a creepy video diary, in which it is suggested that the men filming may have captured footage of a terrifying shadow entity manifesting before them. After relocating to their new residence, these men began experiencing disconcerting nightmares, with one individual even starting to sleepwalk. Over time, the occurrences grew more intense, with spooky shadows and frequent poltergeist activity. The person who uploaded the video also claimed that the man who was recording started hearing voices when he was alone. On a particularly eerie night, they managed to record a startling event right outside their home. It seems that the shadow entity is manifesting out of thin air and moving in a peculiar, awkward manner. Many viewers speculate that this entity is not human, and some even doubt it's a ghost. The idea that the man may have been contacted by demonic entities is a nightmarish thought indeed. Unfortunately, we may never know for sure what exactly transpired in this unsettling event. Thanks for watching our ghostly encounter. If you're intrigued, hit like, share, and subscribe for more eerie mysteries. Stay curious and keep an eye out for the paranormal. Who knows what we'll capture next? Unseen forces. In a video posted by Reddit user Sir Squid, they share a peculiar experience in their home. Sir Squid and his wife often hear unexplained footsteps and notice a rocking chair moving on its own. To uncover the cause, a motion camera was set up. The rocking chair moving without any visible assistance. Interestingly, the chair stops as if someone got up from it, followed by an object on a nearby shelf falling over. Sir Squid points out that the abrupt stop of the chair's movement makes it hard to dismiss as a simple trick, such as using strings or editing effects. The nature of these occurrences remains unexplained, and Sir Squid encourages viewers to share their own interpretations of the events. Empty room enigma. While playing catch in a courtyard, a group of British friends spotted something strange, a pale face observing them from above. The camera caught this unsettling sight before the figure quickly disappeared. Feeling disturbed, the friends decided to investigate and told the property manager about the peculiar onlooker. However, she was skeptical, explaining that the room where the face appeared had been locked and unoccupied for a while. Nonetheless, she joined them to unlock the room for a closer look. Inside, they found nothing. No sign of anyone. The camera had recorded the eerie visage, but there was no one there physically. To this day, the identity of the mysterious watcher remains a mystery. The unseen guest. In a video, a grandmother celebrates her birthday with family and friends singing "Happy Birthday." At first, it seems like a regular birthday recording. However, something startling happens. A shadowy figure quickly moves behind a grandmother and then vanishes. This figure, possibly resembling a child, moves with unnatural speed. The creepiness intensifies with the video's description. The grandmother had a daughter who passed away long ago and used to run around the house. Some believe this might be her spirit. The video leaves viewers to ponder, is it a ghost, or is there another explanation for the mysterious figure? A hotel's mystery. On March 11, 2023, a video from an undisclosed hotel hallway shows a lone woman entering an eerily deserted corridor. The specifics of what the camera captures are not detailed, but the footage, found online without a clear origin, is unnerving, prompting viewers to speculate about the strange happenings in the hotel corridor. The video records a sequence of bizarre incidents. A plant inexplicably topples as if pushed by an invisible hand, and the woman's hair is abruptly blown forward as if by an unexplained gust of wind, leaving her visibly frightened. Before these incidents, viewers have pointed out another odd occurrence. Just as the woman steps into the hallway and before the plant falls, a faint, unidentifiable shadow briefly appears and then vanishes, not correlating with the woman's movements. The mysterious shadow, coupled with the subsequent peculiar events, has led to theories of a supernatural presence or force at play. However, with no definitive explanation, the video remains an open-ended enigma, fueling various interpretations and conjectures. Beyond the garage, a woman, asked to watch her neighbor's house while they were away, agreed without hesitation as they were friendly and trouble-free. Initially, everything seemed normal. However, one day, she noticed something odd through the garage windows and began recording. The video reveals lights flickering inside the garage and a tall, dark shadow moving swiftly from one side to the other. Whether this indicates a haunting or is merely a play of light, the sight was undoubtedly startling for the woman. Eerie encounter. A home security camera inside a house recorded a peculiar event. While specific details about the video are scarce, the footage itself is quite revealing. It shows a child walking through the kitchen and then suddenly stopping as if seeing something or someone invisible. The child appears to engage in a conversation with this unseen presence. This could be attributed to a child's vivid imagination, but the nature of the interaction is concerning to the child's mother, Rosie B. She suspects that it might be a ghost or a supernatural entity, especially since it seemed to be trying to take the child's toys. Adding to the eeriness, when asked about the encounter, the child mentioned talking to a little girl and boy. Rosie is now curious about the history of her home, thinking it might shed light on these unusual events. For now, the incident captured in the video remains unexplained. The officers find. In this intriguing video, a Brazilian police officer captures something unexplainable during a police operation in an abandoned hospital. The footage, shared on Twitter, shows a door eerily opening and closing on its own.
Caralho, bicho, que é isso, mano? Cuidado, Judá. Cuidado, mano. Que é isso, mano? Mano, não tem nada. Caralho, mano. Que é isso, bicho? Caralho, mano. Mano, que é isso, bicho? Caralho, mano. Bora, mano. Deus me livre, mano. Vai, mano. Vai, mano. Vai, mano. Vai, mano. Vai, mano.
Details about the video are limited, but it's known that it was recorded in Brazil by the officer during the operation. The peculiar movement of the door in the abandoned setting lends itself to speculations of paranormal activity. The video leaves viewers to draw their own conclusions about whether it's genuine evidence of something supernatural. What's your interpretation? The decision is yours to make. Beyond belief. One evening, a man admitted himself to an unspecified hospital. While waiting alone for a nurse, he began to feel uneasy due to unusual happenings. He heard unexplained voices and footsteps, even though there was no one else in the room. Alarmed, he decided to record with his phone, suspecting something extraordinary might occur. His recording captures an eerie sight. As he moves the camera around the room, it reveals a pair of pale feet near the far wall. Initially, he doesn't fully comprehend what he's seeing. However, upon quickly turning the camera back to that spot, he realizes the feet are not connected to any body. The video sparked debate in the comments, with some viewers convinced of its paranormal authenticity. What do you think? Comment below. Hidden horrors. In the video, Deanna Boyce watches her daughter sleep in her room. Deanna, a mother of two, has been on edge because her oldest daughter insists for months that someone is in her closet. Initially, the child mentioned a deceased family member, but lately, she speaks of a bad man hiding there. Disturbed by these claims, Deanna thought about seeking help to cleanse her home. The video further convinces her of the need for a cleansing. It captures a chilling moment, intensifying the unsettling feeling in their home and compelling Deanna to act for her family's safety. The video shows the closet door eerily opening by itself, slowly and silently, as if to avoid waking the sleeping child. Deanna is sure the closet was empty, as it's too small to conceal a person. She, like many others, suspects a supernatural presence might be interacting with her daughter. This eerie occurrence deepens Deanna's concern, suggesting a presence in the house possibly connected to her daughter. Fearing for her child's safety, Deanna now feels more urgent about cleansing her home from whatever might be lurking within. Thanks for watching our eerie ghost encounter. If you are thrilled, like, share with fellow enthusiasts, and subscribe for more paranormal adventures. Stay alert and curious for what we uncover next. Don't miss a ghostly moment. The mysterious figure. The video was recorded by a mother who was filming her son. She was unaware of the unusual occurrence in the background until she reviewed the footage later and was terrified by what she saw. Immediately, she left the house to seek refuge at her mother's home. Here's the unexpected event she captured on camera. Behind the child, a shadowy figure quickly passes. Initially, it appeared to be a cat or a dog rushing by. However, a closer examination of the slowed-down footage reveals that the figure does not have the characteristics of any known animal. This raises intriguing questions. What exactly was captured in this video? Could it be a ghost caught on camera, or is it something else entirely? Share your thoughts. Sinister strings. If the thought of dolls unsettles you, this story might be one to skip. The footage in this video is quite unnerving. It shows a girl playing with her doll, but soon an unexpected event occurs. Be sure to watch the doll closely, or you might miss the startling moment.
How was this video to you? Good? Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Kellyanna. You are a good sport. So, Kellyanna, what?
During her play, the doll begins to move its head independently. While it's conceivable that the doll is designed with a moving feature, the girl's surprised reaction suggests otherwise. This leads viewers to speculate about the supernatural, with many suggesting that the doll might be haunted. As for what you believe, I'll leave that to your judgment. Whether you think it's haunted or not, feel free to share your thoughts. Midnight Fears. At 11 p.m., Raul Argello, a security guard, was alone inside a football stadium when he encountered something incredibly eerie. Capturing this unnerving event on video, he documented a truly terrifying experience. Here's what he recorded.
Bueno, ya son como las 11 de la noche y la tercera vez que estoy escuchando este ruido de mierda. No sé qué está pasando, pero lo quiero grabar ahora para que después me crea la gente, porque esto nunca me pasó y nada, lo quería grabar. No sé yo, estoy podrido, la concha de la lora. Tengo mi linterna, no sé para qué enviar la clase. Dios. Puta que te parió. Puta que te parió. Concha de la lora. La concha de la lora. Pero como mierda puede ser que no haya nada hoy. Ya es la tercera vez. Tercera vez. Tercera vez que entro y no hay nada. Dios. Me quiero ir. Me quiero ir.
After this unsettling encounter, Mr. Argello promptly resigned, a decision that seems quite understandable. What was behind these strange occurrences remains a mystery. A draft might explain the moving door, but the stillness of other objects in the room suggests otherwise. It's up to you to ponder over what truly happened. Mr. Argello's decision to leave his job, considering the circumstances, appears to be a wise one. A haunting at home. Michael and Heather, residing in a house they suspect to be haunted, often witness peculiar events like self-moving objects and eerie night noises. One night, while watching TV, they faced an especially bizarre occurrence. Michael says, "This happened during our TV time." Here's the footage. Confused and worried, they're uncertain if these incidents are paranormal. They even captured another strange happening after the first event. With these unexplained events, Michael and Heather are debating their next move. Some advise them to leave, but they're keen on uncovering the truth first. What's your take? Paranormal or not? Share your opinions. Terrifying vigil. Dominic Audios is abruptly awakened in the middle of the night by a strange noise. A thorough check of his room reveals nothing, but an unsettling feeling lingers. He recalls, "I was home alone when this happened," and shares the eerie footage he captured that night.
I need to sleep. Stop. You need to leave. This is my home. You need to stop. This is my home. Like always, nothing. Stop. Turn it off. I need to sleep. Thank you. Now leave. Turn it off.
Unable to explain the incident, Dominic is left deeply unnerved and starts to consider moving. However, just when he thinks he's seen the last of these odd occurrences, he's jolted awake by another disturbance. The video he records this time is even more startling. A dark, shadowy figure looms, staring at him in a chilling encounter. Initially mistaking the figure for an intruder, Dominic soon realizes it's something more mysterious, possibly paranormal. He suspects these incidents are not mere coincidences. What are your thoughts on Dominic's experience? Could this be proof of the paranormal, or is there a rational explanation? What do you think? Comment below. A cryptic capture. In this intriguing short clip, we see the picturesque Mono Lake in Northern California. With only a few details to go by, the scene unfolds on a tranquil afternoon as a man films the stunning landscape. Amid the serene view of the lake's expansive waters, something unexpected occurs. An unidentified object or figure emerges from the rocks on the right side of the screen, catching both the man filming and the viewers off guard. This mysterious appearance in the footage has sparked a wave of curiosity, leading many to wonder about the true nature of what was captured on camera. Barely into the video, a captivating scene unfolds as a large, dark brown figure, eerily reminiscent of the legendary Bigfoot, strides out on 2 feet from the nearby rocks. With just a few steps, the creature then slips behind a large rock and out of sight. This footage has stirred a whirlwind of debate over its authenticity, dividing viewers. While some question what they've seen, others are firmly convinced that the creature captured on film could be the evidence that solidifies the existence of Bigfoot in the annals of the mysterious and unexplained. Thanks for watching our ghostly capture. If you're thrilled, hit like, share to spook friends, and subscribe for more chilling footage. Stay tuned for eerie encounters and keep questioning the unknown. Until next time, keep your eyes peeled and cameras ready. Eerie entity. A group of children were alone in a house when they captured some chilling footage. Ains de la Cruz, who shared the video, explains that it was recorded by siblings while they were in their grandparents' house. They managed to film something incredibly eerie. Here's what they caught.
Estamos aquí en la casa de mi bisabuela. Se fue la... ¿Qué es eso? Se fue la luz. Esa es la casita. Porque... Y mi mamá... Espérense. Y mi mamá y mi abuela se fueron al Oxxo a comprar velas por eso. Por lo que pasó de que se fue la luz. Y pues... Estamos aquí. Esas son las... Mi abuelito... Espérense. No sean chillones. No va a pasar nada. Y esas son las cenizas de mi bisabuelo. Porque pues desgraciadamente él ya falleció. Y el baño está allá. El baño... Mi hermano quiere hacer pipí. Pero el baño está allá. Y mi abuela nos dijo que cuidáramos. Mi abuelo nos dijo que cuidáramos aquí su casa en lo que ellas iban. Pero espérense. Pero pues el problema es que aquí no sabemos. Y pues no tengan miedo. No pasa nada. Abuelito, ¿estás aquí? Preséntate. nosotros somos tus nietos.
In the footage, set in what seems to be a shed, a sudden movement startles the children. A shadowy figure or creature emerges rapidly, causing fright. This event might have been quite traumatic for them. The shadowy form seen towards the end could be mistaken for an animal, such as a bird or a bat. But this doesn't explain the distinct shadowy figure spotted earlier in the video. It doesn't resemble any known animal, leading many to speculate about the presence of a malevolent entity. Such videos often lead to varied interpretations. Could this be a ghostly figure caught on camera, or is there another explanation? Unseen presence. Luna Moon shared a video that has been troubling her. In the video, a father starts recording a playhouse tent he bought for his daughter. Initially, everything appears normal, but then he notices something inside the tent that alarms him, causing him to quickly leave the room and stop the recording. This is what was captured. Upon nearing the tent, the father sees what looks like someone hiding inside, but as he checks the entrance, the figure is nowhere to be found, prompting him to hastily exit and cease recording.
Le compré un castillo a mi hija y ya no sale de aquí para nada, weón. Es re lindo, tiene ventanita y todo, pille. No.
This segment raises unanswered questions. The father thinks the playhouse tent, previously owned by a deceased child, may be inhabited by the child's spirit. Even the usually skeptical Luna finds this idea compelling, especially after the father captures a photo of what looks like a child peeking through a window on the 15th floor, where there's no balcony. These mysterious occurrences have sparked both curiosity and debate. What's your take on this enigmatic situation? Feel free to share your thoughts. The strange creature. How would you react to encountering something unusual on a remote dirt road? A TikTok user shares footage of a spine-chilling encounter with a mysterious creature. As the user gets closer, the video fails to provide a clearer view of the creature. Nonetheless, TikTok users are buzzing with theories about its identity. Some viewers speculate that it might be an injured animal. Intriguingly, one comment suggests the creature could be more dangerous than it appears, even hinting that a car might not provide adequate defense. Whispers from beyond. Dalen Spratt attends a unique family reunion at a haunted cemetery in Georgia, where the only attendees are spirits. He already feels uneasy before starting any communication with the spirits. What insights will the spirits offer him?
This might be our night. This might be our night. I know y'all heard that. This might be, I know y'all heard that. I know y'all heard that. This might be our night location spot, guys.
As Dallin nears a mausoleum, he feels his energy shift.
This is the mausoleum. My head is already starting to hurt. As soon as I came over here and looked inside of here, it's like my whole energy shifted.
His interaction with the spirits, facilitated by a device, becomes more fascinating.
Hey, is anyone out here with me? Is it? My name is Dalen. What is your name?
A moment of revelation occurs when Dallin asks for the spirit's surname and receives a response matching one of the nearby tomb names.
That's safe to give. Okay, so the Gibb family. It's like 10 of y'all buried over here.
Dalen continues to ask pivotal questions to the spirits.
How does it feel being buried with your family? Great. That's cool. Were y'all close during your living years?
It becomes clear that the family's past was not entirely harmonious. Dalen also checks if the spirits are aware of their environment.
I want to know, are you aware of what's going around? Can you tell me the color of the truck that just drove by? Y'all, I swear it was a red truck. It sounded like it said red.
The session concludes with an intriguing possibility. Dalen's experience reinforces the notion that communicating with the deceased might indeed be possible. It seems he is on the verge of unraveling mysteries that many of us are curious about. A spooky discovery. In an engaging video uploaded by Jose Maria, we see his excitement for hiking and caving adventures, this time joined by a friend. Captured on their way back from a caving expedition, the footage, interestingly, isn't from inside the cave, but rather from its vicinity. The area, known for its mysterious and eerie ambience, might have revealed through Jose Maria's helmet camera some of the paranormal activities long rumored to surround it. They come across a small statue clothed in black. It's an odd and unsettling sight. The statue's face is distorted, resembling something out of a nightmare. Confounded by this discovery, they speculate whether it might be one of the lost souls said to inhabit the area, further deepening the mystery of the place. A cave's secret. This video was filmed by a tourist during his exciting journey across Europe. The day after arriving, he prepared to explore an ancient cave in Hallstatt, Austria. He described this cave as being hundreds of millions of years old. Though stating it was located 10,000 feet above sea level, this seemed a bit exaggerated, considering Austria's landscape. The adventure began beautifully, with sights of ancient glaciers and rock formations. A few hours in, however, the tourist faced an unexpected sight. On the cave ceiling, he spotted a pale figure, eerily climbing without any safety gear. The sight was so unusual that the man behind the camera wondered if he had stumbled upon something extraordinary. Could it be a ghost or a spirit? Something beyond the ordinary. What do you think about this mysterious sighting? The enigmatic figure. This video was shared by a user with a profile name Highway 9 after a hiking trip, during which the uploader stumbled upon an open cave that sparked his curiosity. Accompanied by his German Shepherd dog, he delved deep into the tunnel systems. However, it wasn't long before things started to take a strange turn.
Come on.
In the distance, a faceless figure could be seen observing the man. This tall figure was clad in a black robe. its lack of facial features striking. The consistent appearance of such entities across different regions is intriguing. Could this sighting indicate the mysterious phenomena purported to exist within these tunnels? Thanks for joining us on this eerie adventure. If you are intrigued or thrilled, show your support by liking and sharing this video. Don't miss out on more mysterious encounters. Make sure to subscribe for more ghostly explorations. Stay alert, and until our next paranormal journey, keep hunting for the truth. In this scary video, a Reddit user called Extra Dimension 276 shared a spine-chilling video a few days ago that's got everyone online freaking out and coming up with wild guesses about what it could mean. This eerie video was shot in the middle of a snowy, creepy forest somewhere in eastern Canada. The person who uploaded it said they were out there listening to a woodpecker's alarm call, which is usually no big deal. But then, out of nowhere, they heard a terrifying sound so scary it made them freeze in fear, too scared to even move. Dare to watch the video and listen to the mysterious sound that's haunting everyone who hears it. For sure, that's one sound you wouldn't want to hear while alone in a forest, or frankly, anywhere else. It's the type of noise that, if it reaches your ears while you're outside, would make you do whatever it takes to find safety fast. Could it be Bigfoot's howls we're hearing? Many stories and legends suggest that Bigfoot can make loud, spooky sounds that are a strange mix of deep and high-pitched noises. The sounds in this video definitely seem to match up with those tales. Unfortunately, the person who posted the video hasn't shared any more information about it since it first appeared. All we know is that it was recorded somewhere in eastern Canada, and it's downright chilling. Some think these eerie sounds could actually be from the mysterious Bigfoot, but that's just one idea out there. What do you all think might be behind this? I'm really curious to hear your thoughts. So please drop your comments below. Venturing into the mysterious and often ominous tunnels that lie hidden away can be an unnerving experience, with the promise of unsettling surprises rather than pleasant ones. Despite this, curiosity often leads individuals to explore them. A photographer, seeking the thrill of discovery, found himself in a rather alarming situation when he realized something was trailing close behind him in the darkness. The video reveals that the footage came from a smartphone discovered abandoned near the tunnel. It turns out to be the final recording made by the owner just before his last moments. With a bit more investigation, you'll come across another video on the same channel featuring two individuals venturing into that exact location. Located in Japan, this eerie spot is tucked away between bustling motorways and expressways, with scrap yards predominantly surrounding the area, as they describe. Despite the unnerving atmosphere, there's no further information on the mysterious figure glimpsed in the previous video, motionless and visible for just a brief moment, leaving us clueless about its nature. However, one particular detail during their exploration heightens the sense of unease. Merely a few days after discovering the video, the explorers came across a discarded, damaged umbrella nearby, adding an ominous touch to their findings. Interestingly, this abandoned umbrella is the very same one the individual dropped while fleeing in the original video. Everyone knows, especially parents, that a silent house often means something's afoot. So, when the usual commotion ceased in this woman's home, she tiptoed to see what her son was up to, hoping beyond hope he was quietly reading and not creating chaos. With her camera ready, instead of finding him in innocent play, she stumbled upon a scene far more alarming.
John!
What on earth is that thing? And even more crucial, why is it peering through the little one's window? Could they be the target of a skinwalker, a phantom, or perhaps something even more sinister? Kids have a knack for exploring and often end up handling things they shouldn't, leaving behind telltale sticky handprints. This is exactly what YouTuber and skateboard enthusiast Chris discovered on his drum cymbal and set. The twist? He doesn't have any children.
And just to be clear, there's no air, there's nothing on right now. Shut up. Can't move that again for me?
Those are freaking tiny.
The idea of two-way recording is incredibly eerie, especially considering Chris could have rigged a wire to the cymbal. But the real puzzle is the tiny, child-sized handprints in the dust. How could those have been faked without any visible trickery, unless something supernatural was involved? Beyond just hitting the drums and leaving prints, this alleged ghost seems to have a penchant for tampering with the Christmas figurines as well. In the following clip, Chris's phone begins to browse the web on its own. Could this strange behavior be linked to the same mysterious presence that's been causing all the disturbances in his home? Could it be that an eerie ghost-like child had taken over the entire house? Chris wished for nothing more than to unwind in a home buzzing with the energy of children, whether they were tangible or spectral. Yet, that seemed to be an impossible dream. The lore surrounding cryptids is incredibly vast. It seems that every terrifying creature conjured up in the darkest corners of our imagination has a counterpart in real-life folklore. So, when one person began to hear the sounds of what seemed like his worst nightmare trailing him during his walks, he hit the record button, hoping to catch evidence that it was all in his head. Sadly, the recordings confirmed that his fears were entirely real. What in the world was that? We caught just a brief look at something unexplainable, and although there's a slight possibility it could have been a dog that somehow found its way onto the barn roof, there's something about the video that feels off. Particularly, the sounds it made are what really raised doubts.
Dog.
Why, Mum?
I have no idea what a dog is. What?
In this next scary video, TikTok user Sav is ringing in the new year with her mom when they experience something utterly baffling. Watch this.
Straight up. Oh. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can get it. Twist it. There we go. Woo! Happy New Year's! Happy New Year. That has not worked. Hold on. Okay. No, it worked, but we just haven't. That has not. I've twisted it. That has not worked. That's my dad's snow globe. Like, we designated that to, like, be my dad. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Sav's father passed away nearly a year and a half ago, and the family keeps a snow globe in his memory. Sav mentions that the puppy inside the globe bears a striking resemblance to her dad. However, the snow globe hasn't functioned for ages. In a mysterious twist, as Sav and her mother set off confetti to welcome the new year, the globe suddenly springs to life, playing "We Wish You a Merry Christmas," starting precisely at the verse that wishes, "And a Happy New Year."
That has not worked!
Sav believes this was a message from her dad, showing them he's still around and keeping an eye on them. Next up, we've got something that's really going to creep you out. In this next clip, there's something super weird and spooky that got caught on a camera set up in the middle of nowhere. It's one of those cameras that people set up in the woods to catch pictures of wild animals or strange happenings when no one's around. But what it captured this time is not your usual forest critter or a hiker passing by. Get ready for a serious case of the heebie-jeebies. It shows a figure that looks almost human, crawling on all fours through the forest in the dead of night. The thing that really gives you the chills is how skinny and bony the figure looks, and when it turns to stare right into the camera. Total nightmare material. So is this some mysterious creature caught on tape, or is someone playing a really well-done prank? It's up to you to figure it out. Jin, who lives in Mankato, Minnesota, was spending a peaceful evening at home, just enjoying some quiet time. Everything seemed normal until something unusual caught her eye. She was glancing at her daughter's baby monitor, a gadget parents use to watch and listen to their babies from another room. What she saw on the screen was unexpected and didn't make sense. It wasn't the usual view of her daughter sleeping or playing quietly. Instead, there was something strange, something Jen had never seen before on the baby monitor. This moment turned her quiet night into one filled with curiosity and a bit of worry, as she tried to figure out what exactly was happening in her daughter's room.
Are you okay? No, it's okay. I was just checking on you. Good night. I love you.
It's scary.
Huh?
It's scary.
You're scary?
Huh?
Why?
It's a monster. It's really scary.
There's no monster in the window. I'll look. See? I'll look.
On the baby monitor screen, Jean spotted something really strange. It looked like a cat, but this was no ordinary cat. It seemed to just walk right through her daughter Everly's bedroom door, as if the door wasn't even there. Puzzled and a little worried, Jean decided to ask Everly if she had seen the cat too. Instead of talking about the cat, though 3-year-old Everly had something else to share, she said, "There's a monster in the window, and it's scaring me." What's even more strange is that Jean remembered their family cat, which they all loved dearly, had passed away last summer. And ever since then, she admitted that weird and bad things have been happening around their house, but they never actually saw anything strange until now, caught on the baby monitor. This was the first time anything like this had ever been recorded, making Jen wonder if there was more to Everly's monster in the window and the cat-like figure passing through doors.
All right, so Dad, if you remember the
I'm telling you,
stupid rap.
I could do it. I think it was like 88, 89, maybe, I don't think it was 90, maybe 87, 88, 89. They had this record that was a square. It was from McDonald's, but they put it in the Columbus Dispatch. But anyway, it's like a piece of paper, but you put it on like a 33, and it had like the Big Mac song on it. And if you could recite it and go into the store, like the restaurant, and recite it, they give you free food or something. I still know the whole song.
This has got to be the nerdiest I've ever heard in my entire life.
Check it out.
Go.
Are you posting this?
I'm gonna post it.
Well, just a disclaimer, I'm fat and I don't give a shit. So
oh God.
This out. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Big Mac McDLT, quarter pounder with some cheese fillet, a fish, a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal, McNuggets, tasty golden Frenchy French.
Did you see that? Are you kidding me right now? Holy shit.
Mandy, her husband Brant, and their daughter were all enjoying some family time together, just relaxing and having fun, when out of nowhere, something really odd happened. A cup that was sitting on the table, with no one touching it, or even near it, suddenly shot up into the air all by itself, and then crashed down to the floor.
We were having a family night, and I decided to recite the 1989 or 8 McDonald's menu song, and they thought it was funny. And my daughter, who was here, decided to
record him,
video me,
yeah,
and put it on her stupid TikTok or whatever she puts it on. But yeah, I was in the middle of trying to do the song and just have fun with it, and I heard something. I guess you'll see me in the video. Pay attention. I looked down at the table and I stopped singing. And why I did that is because I heard something. I didn't see a cup move or anything like that, but if you go back and look at the video, you can see the cup move a couple times. But I heard it audibly on the table. I thought it was something like a mouse, but we don't have mice or pets. Basically, A little bit later, the thing moves again. I react, and then it flies off the table. And I about pissed my pants because I've never, ever experienced anything like that.
We flew out of the living room.
Yeah, we actually left the living room. I was thinking about going to the Howard Johnson because we stayed up all night, didn't sleep very well, trying to figure out exactly what this was. I have no explanation for it. That really scared me, and I don't get. I'm skeptical about this stuff. But when cups are flying around, there's something going on. So this is where I was sitting on the floor. This is the table. The solo cup would have been about right here. My daughter was sitting kind of in the middle of that couch, and my wife was sitting on that end over there. And this is the scene. This is our little living room. No ghosts, but this is where it happened.
Even now, Mandy and her family are completely stumped about what made the cup move like that, flipping into the air all on its own. They've never had anything like this happen before, and if you check their TikTok page, you won't find any other videos of spooky or unexplained events. So, what's your take on this? Let me know your thoughts. TikTok user Alex from the Dominican Republic got a super creepy video from one of his buddies. It was taken early in the morning, about 5:30 a.m., just as his friend was leaving his apartment for work. But what happens next in the video is super weird and hard to believe. While his friend was shutting his apartment door, something super weird and creepy shows up in the video. There's this dark, see-through figure walking down the hallway behind him. But in a blink, it just vanishes into nothing. The guy kind of notices something from the corner of his eye, but he doesn't really understand what he saw until later when he looks at his security camera footage. This spooky clip got shared on TikTok and went totally viral, getting almost 7 million views. People had a lot to say about it, sending in loads of comments, and some even saying the video wasn't real. To clear things up and answer the questions, the guy quickly made another video to tell everyone the story of what really happened that morning.
Video el cual se viralizó no tiene ningún tipo de edición, así como yo le estuve explicando a Alex. Esta fue la cámara que lo captó y este es el pasillo. Fue todo real, mi gente. Gracias.
What's your take on this eerie occurrence? Could this chilling footage be capturing something genuinely supernatural, or do you suspect it might be an elaborate trick? We're eager to hear your thoughts on whether this spine-tingling encounter holds any truth or if it's merely a cleverly crafted hoax. Let us know in the comments.
Tonight's video features the scariest things caught on Ring doorbell cameras. By the end of the video, you may consider upping your security and installing one yourself. In this footage that a viewer sent me, a person can be seen crouched, walking towards his front door through his doorbell camera. The person was wearing a hat, face mask and sunglasses, allowing none of his face to be seen. After trying to open the front door and failing, the person starts to fiddle with the doorbell. He then notices it's a video doorbell. He now is trying to rip it off the wall. After ringing the doorbell, he began to hold his hand in front of the camera until he learned that he needed a particular screwdriver to remove the doorbell. The viewer informed me that this occurred around 2 in the morning, and that when his doorbell rang and he received a ring notice, he immediately checked his phone to see who was at the door, and then saw the strange man on his home doorstep. The man then walks past the doorbell to the side of the house, and by this point, the homeowner was on the phone with a police officer reporting the incident. While on the phone with the officer, the homeowner heard the kitchen doorknob being fiddled with, and this was a door that he had been known to leave unlocked accidentally from time to time. However, luckily on this night, that wasn't the case, since the intruder couldn't simply walk in through either door. He started to say hello repeatedly through the door, in an off-putting voice that sounded so creepy. The officer-operator told the homeowner not to open the door or to even acknowledge the person. The person would then start to bang on the door for a few moments until seemingly giving up. The police finally showed up, but couldn't help out much based on the video. Later that same night, the homeowner received another notification that there was movement at his front door. When he checked the video feed, he couldn't see anyone. He still has no idea who was under that mask and glasses and what they were up to. On May 1st, 2020, at approximately 10:40 p.m., just before the COVID lockdown began, Raymond Hawkins, a 45-year-old father, Raymond was watching Wheel of Fortune when he heard his doorbell. He answered the door to a person who he thought was a package delivery person leaving a package. The delivery man claimed he had to take a picture of the package at the doorstep, something many delivery men must do for more expensive packages. The father was unaware that the man in front of him was not a package delivery driver, but rather a member of a bad gang that was ready to surge into his home, all of whom were armed with weapons. As a result, the father let his guard down at this moment. When Raymond approaches to pick up the package, the phony delivery man lunges at him with a knife and attacks him, with 3 other masked guys immediately following closely behind. As Raymond, his wife, and the robbers struggle, muffled cries can be heard coming from the house. Just a few seconds pass after the burglars enter the home before they are spotted running away with loot worth thousands of dollars. While his boy's injuries were said to be severe, Raymond and his son both had non-life-threatening wounds. 2 of the offenders were caught and put in custody. Charges of aggravated burglary and knife possession were brought against Anthony, Lidelis, and Christopher Sargent. The 2 additional offenders were never identified. The fact that some people will go to absurd lengths to fool other people is one thing that can be inferred from many of these videos. The biggest red flag in this case was that the alleged delivery was scheduled for 9:40 p.m., considerably after the cut-off hour for any reputable delivery service. Don't ever open your door if a stranger knocks on it in the middle of the night. Unfortunately, that's exactly what the homeowner in this video did at 10 p.m. one evening. The front door of a random residence is approached rapidly and violently by a hooded man who immediately tries to open the door. He goes to ring the doorbell, but finds it is locked. Instead of checking to see who is at his door at this hour, the homeowner disappointingly answers the door pretty swiftly. The homeowner was probably in danger since he trusted someone too much. Even his initial greeting to the stranger at his door sounded too cordial, given that he had already begun peeping inside the moment the door had been opened.
What? What's the upstairs? Come on, where are you going? What's the stairs? Goodbye, you.
Before the door has even closed all the way, the homeowner pushes the man outside, forcing him to punch the door's glass. The remainder of the video is chopped off as the man continues to stand there for another minute or 2 while repeatedly tinkering with the doorknob. The dialogue is nearly impossible to understand, but it seems the man was intoxicated and was probably trying to break into the house. The man had left by the time the police came after the homeowner had contacted them. Unknown is whether he was located. The doorbell camera at a spectator's former home, which is still operational as he attempts to sell it, also recorded the film that is shown after. One morning at around 4:30 a.m. His cameras saw a man sprinting from his neighbour's house across the street, through his front yard, and up to his front door. The man had his hands covering his privates while he was naked. 2 viewpoints were used to record the footage. He was apparently high on crystal meth when he was caught a short time later by neighborhood cops. The man said he was afraid that snakes might be hiding inside his clothes. He was also yelling for aid as he ran around the area, ringing doorbells and banging on doors. According to reports, the area is a fairly peaceful neighborhood. Prior to this, the homeowner had never experienced any problems like this. He claims that after running up my front yard and onto my front porch, he rang the doorbell for a few minutes. He was walking back and forth, ringing the doorbell, knocking. He appeared very anxious. His attitude changed from one of someone in pain to one of total madness, and he occasionally indicated he needed assistance. He then fled back into the black night after that. Near his home, the man was apprehended by an officer at around 5 a.m., and this video demonstrates why. Especially if you have a doorbell camera, you should always check who is at your door before opening it. Number 1. Mo's Sarda discovers this eerie cottage in the dark, damp woods in this video. Let's investigate.
Is it weird that my left ear is ringing like crazy right now?
Well, they say that's a sign of spirit around you.
Mos appears to be aware of a spirit or entity of some kind nearby.
There you go, you can see that the light in the mill is on right now. That should be off. Holy there's something causing it to stay on. Oh! I just seen it! Dude! I got it on camera, did you?
Since the light responds to movement, something must be inside the cabin. They arrive at this secluded cabin in the middle of the woods that is creepily haunted.
Look, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Whoa, it's even creepier at nighttime.
They receive a reading on their ghost hunting gadget as soon as they are close to it.
Whoa. That's a lot. Yeah. Okay, we got something here. Let's go inside and check this out.
When they finally go inside, they find something
Here's
terrible.
what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the shack itself isn't what's haunted. I'm thinking someone who ever nailed the roof in here, or the wood, did some type of black magic. Like put a type of nail in here.
Are Moet theories true? Is this a mysterious, mystical, haunted hut? It would seem so.
It's not here now. Oh wait, it's back? Yeah, right. No, on the other side. Yeah, there's big bugs out here. It's gone now. Now it's mapping out Angela.
Spirit also reacts when the team questions whether it is present.
Sean, is that you?
I'm feeling very fatigued all of a sudden. That went to green.
It's amazing how this is responding to the comments you guys are making.
Yeah. Yeah, because you were like, John, is that you? And it, again.
John is here. The team is being stalked by something mysterious and out of this world. Number 2. In this video, YouTuber Somber investigates the spirit of the old Mac E barrow. In this scary video, while exploring the spirits later, they are startled by unexplained sounds. As they are trying to figure out what's going on, there is another sound in the adjacent room. But once more, nothing. They then perform a ritual that involves throwing a chain into a well in an effort to summon the spirit.
Orare pro me od detum nostrum. O que é isso aí? Pode jogar? Terminei.
The ritual is effective.
Já deu certo.
Nossa, tá doendo muito meu irmão, velho.
O que é isso aí, mano? O que é isso aqui, velho? Sai.
Shortly after the spirit shows itself, whatever the spirit is, I'm pretty sure it's not friendly. Number 3.
It just peers out like that for about a minute. That movement, though.
Did you see that? Something peeks out by the pillow. It's one of the dolls. A moment later, the doll falls over.
It does have history to it. Typically, we'll put the doll here just to make it look kind of creepy, but we've had several guests say that the doll's not there. We'll come and look, and the doll will be behind the chair.
This footage on top of its history brings a creepiness to this doll haunting. Have you ever had a creepy doll that moved by itself? Let us know in the comments. Number 4. In this spooky, scary video, Dennis hears some horrible noises coming from within the home and over his radio, and following that terrifying experience, he is met by an ominous figure. This occurs, after which entire furniture pieces begin to move. Dennis tries to flee the area and then picks up something from the floor. When it happens, chaos ensues. Dennis later exits the house with an infrared camera and goes outside. He notices this and records it. This then takes place. The demon can be seen shifting the crib and then smashing the wardrobe doors on video. What is this evil? All I know is it's not something I want to run into ever. Number 5. Published in April 2022 by LCROSS. The footage looks to have been taken in the morning. The cameraman is scouting the scene while strolling through the woods. As his camera moves over this tree trunk, a strange creature is captured. It has long pointed ears, large beady eyes, and greyish skin. The creepy creature seems to be hiding. This is very strange. Have you ever seen anything like this? Let us know in the comments. Number 6. Here is another creepy forest creature. Looks like something pale and wide-eyed is playing peekaboo from behind this stump. Very strange indeed. What do you think this thing is? Let us know in the comments. Number 7. When the partner in this video began acting as though somebody was tugging him, Marlene Sanchez 052 on TikTok assumed her companion was joking. As it happens,
I thought he was joking, but something was really pulling him.
His leg indeed appears to be being pulled by something. You did not naturally produce this motion on your own. Can you hear the child laughing? Is that child actually there, or is it the child's spirit pulling his leg? This warrants further investigation indeed. Number 8. This abandoned home is home to a poltergeist. YouTuber Paranormal may investigate, and he quickly learns why the house is currently deserted.
Arkasını da göstereyim arkadaşlar.
The chair slamming backward has me firmly persuaded that there is something here that doesn't want us here.
Welcome, my fellow horror enthusiasts, to Nightmare Junkie, the most bone-chilling video channel on the internet. Prepare to be terrified, for we will be exploring the depths of your darkest fears and unleashing the nightmares that lurk within your subconscious. From spine-tingling ghost stories to blood-curdling urban legends, our videos will leave you trembling with fear and gasping for air. So, brace yourself for an experience unlike any other. Make sure the lights are off and the doors are locked, because once you press play, there's no going back. Get ready for a journey into the depths of terror that will haunt your dreams forever. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie, the scariest video channel online. In this first video, a dog notices something strange on the couch. Watch this. Apparently, this is the recently deceased grandfather. Let's watch this again. In this video, a real dragon is filed on camera. Is it real or fake? I will let you decide.
Flash is on. Alright, let's take a look.
What's in there?
I don't know. I guess nothing.
In this video, a guy is trying to get a reaction from a ghost. Watch what happens next.
Зачем ты это делаешь? Я просто с тобой хочу связаться, и все. Зачем ты это делаешь? Смысл?
In this video, a lady is getting a haircut when all of a sudden things get crazy. Watch what happens.
Oh shit, oh hell to the no. Hell no. Did you just
my God, that shit right there just moved. Just, oh, fuck that. Oh. Hey! Hey! Can we put a security thing back? Because that just moved. Like, that just moved. Like, that just moved. I'm not going crazy. Like, that right there just moved. Like, it just, oh, fuck, no.
In this video, there is some serious paranormal activity going on. I would be moving out as soon as possible.
Is that all you can do? You know I have the power and the protection of God with me. So you can't do anything else to me, can you? You can close doors, you can make noises, you can move the chandelier. What's that? Alright, I'll go back in this room. So my camera usually shuts off. Who are you? Who are you?
In this video, the ghost or demon seems extremely upset. In this video, a security guard is doing his nightly runs when all of a sudden this happens. What would you do? Let us know in the comments.
Welcome, please.
Hey! What's up? What the fuck?
What the f is that? Ah! Get away! Get away! What the f is it? No! No, no, no! Was it dead? Dead. Okay. Just Ma! Ma! Ah! The f thing's moving! Ah! What the f is that thing? It's a f It's got the f virus! It's alive! Ma! Call the f cops! No! Get the f get away with me! Stop it! Ah! Put it down! What the f what the It's a f it's a dinosaur! Ma, call the cops!
Someone told the boss that we've got a new car, and he's pulled up next to me, and he's come into the office, and he is flustered. He's gone like, he's thrown everything, right? No. No. No.
Thanks, Dave. Love you too. Anyway, you were saying.
No. We don't. That's not how this works. No. I don't want to carry on with this story anymore.
You say, yes, it is.
No. See you later.
Alright, heading down into the basement, and I gotta tell you, it is creepy down here. There's zero light, and it's huge. We'll let you check it out. This is one of the rooms here in the basement that I was told had a lot of activity, and we had a camera set up here, see if we can capture anything. Here's another creepy room right here. So if there's anybody in here that wants to talk to me, you can do it now. Any words? Anything you can say? I'm not here to harm anybody, I just want to hear your voice. Can you talk to me?
Oh my god. Give me the phone. Oh my. Nothing, nothing. It's nothing. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god. What the hell is that locking door? No, it's okay. Get out there.
In this video, a couple are enjoying a nice fire at night when this happens. Watch the fire closely. In this video, it looks like ET has been located. Watch this.
This footage was captured in August 2021 by a farmer from an unknown location, where he found a bizarre-looking animal while digging. The farmer was digging using an excavator when he discovered this creature. At first, he thought that it was some kind of a snake, then maybe a fish. In the clip, you can see that the creature shows signs of life, as it tends to move around a bit. After further digging, he couldn't figure out who this strange-looking creature is.
My father acquired the Bigfoot in the fall of 1953, and as to date, it is the only physical proof that we have of Bigfoot. Originally, the plan was to keep this one alive, and that's what they were trying to do. Like the other Bigfoots, they really had no other choice but to euthanize it. It's been a lot of stress on me since I've been in charge of them, and it was a lot of stress on my father. The feet. Clearly see the dermal ridges. For being in a freezer for so long, they are in remarkable shape. I will be showing more of the Bigfoot. This is eye, a close-up of the eye. See the other eye over there.
In this video, a woman captures a water spirit on camera. What do you think it is?
Apareceu um cara ali no meio da água. Mozinho! Mozinho, você viu o cara no meio da água? Caraca! Ali, mozinho!
In this video, a weird forest creature is captured on camera, and it doesn't like it. Watch this.
Ih.
Tell you I saw something right here. But it's inside now.
Tap it on the window out. There.
Yeah.
Top window.
Yeah.
Bottom window. Bottom window.
I can only see it on your phone.
What the hell does its face look like? Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right.
Oh my god.
What the hell is it? Can I zoom in on this?
Oh. Gone.
Bottom window.
Oh,
What the hell is going on?
You're just going through the floor or something.
It's gone through the wall.
He's not catching ball with you?
Yeah.
You need somebody to play ball?
So if we don't get anything on the yes nos, I'm thinking to myself like maybe we just wrap it up and call it a night, honestly. Dude, you good? Dude. Shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, yo.
Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo.
As soon as I opened my mouth, I felt like an intense pressure around my ankles, and I guess I slid across the floor, and like when we look at the footage it looks like 15 feet or so, but honestly, like that whole situation just had my brain so fucked that I don't really remember.
I can call it a night, honestly. Dude, you good? Dude. Shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, yo.
Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo. What the fuck was that? He was not even there for a couple minutes with us. It was like he went somewhere else in his mind, I guess.
Tanner.
Dude. What's up, bro?
Just take a breath, man. You want water? You want something?
I'm gonna just stop you. You keep rolling if you want. I'm gonna stop. What the fuck? You need a hand up? You alright?
This is all. I'm good.
You good? I'll just sit here. What just happened? I saw you. I heard you trip behind me. But what did you just feel?
One night, when everything was quiet, a family's calm evening turned scary because of a creepy person trying to get into their house from the porch. This wasn't just someone lost or walking by. This person really wanted to come inside. The family was super scared, facing something really scary right outside their door. What happened after that is kind of a mystery. No one knows if the police were called or if they ever caught the creepy person, which made everyone feel not so safe anymore. But what was even scarier than the break-in attempt was how the person looked, especially his eyes. They were totally white, which made him look not human at all. These spooky, ghost-like eyes made everything feel like a horror movie, scaring the family even more. They kept wondering who this person was and why he came to their house, with those scary thoughts staying with them for a long time. In this video, we see a young lady just going out to her backyard to pick up her laundry. It seemed like any other normal day for her, doing a simple chore outside her house. But what she didn't know was that something very strange and a bit scary was watching her the whole time. This odd moment got caught on video, making everyone who saw it wonder who or what was looking at her. Feeling worried and curious, the family decided to ask their neighbors if they had seen anything weird or if they knew what could be watching. They thought maybe someone nearby would know something that could explain the creepy situation. However, the neighbors had no answers. They were just as confused and surprised as the family. This made everyone start guessing even more. What was that mysterious thing? Could it have been something from another world, or just a shadow playing tricks on the camera? Since no one knew for sure, it left a spooky mystery hanging in the air, making the simple act of getting laundry a lot more interesting and a little bit scary. In a surprising turn of events captured by the security cameras of a homeowner, a rather unsettling discovery was made one weekend. The homeowner noticed something odd. The gate to his property, which he was certain had been closed, was inexplicably open. Concerned about the security of his home, he decided to review the footage from his security cameras to understand what had happened. What he found on the recordings was far from anything he could have anticipated and left him deeply disturbed. The footage revealed a man dressed in a full clown costume, complete with exaggerated makeup and colorful attire, attempting to gain entry into his house. This wasn't a brief or casual attempt. The clown methodically tried every door around the property, which was quite large and had multiple points of entry. The dedication with which the clown tried to enter the home suggested a motive far from benign. The homeowner and later viewers of the footage could only surmise that the intentions behind these actions were sinister, given the persistence and the eerie choice of disguise. As the clown made his way from door to door, the tension in the footage grew. Each failed attempt to enter seemed to only spur him on, trying yet another door in hopes of finding one unlocked. However, despite his efforts, all doors remained securely locked, thwarting his attempts to infiltrate the home. Eventually, after exhausting all possible entry points, the clown seemed to accept defeat. The footage showed him leaving the property, his departure bringing a sense of relief, but leaving behind a trail of questions and fears. The homeowner, though relieved that his home remained secure, was left to grapple with the chilling reality of the incident. It sparked a flurry of discussions among neighbors and online viewers alike, who were equally alarmed by the implications of the clown's presence and actions. This incident served as a stark reminder of the importance of home security and the unsettling reality that danger can appear in the most unexpected and bizarre forms. A family shared a really spooky story about seeing a scary figure moving through their driveway. They said it looked like the figure was stumbling around, which caught their attention right away. After noticing this, they went to check their driveway to see if anyone was actually there. But when they looked, they found nothing. No sign of anyone around, which made the whole thing even more mysterious. The strange part is, they could see the figure's face quite clearly at one point, almost as if it was right next to them. This has made a lot of people wonder who or what this figure could have been. Was it just a person who was lost, or maybe someone without a home, looking for a place to rest? Or was it something harder to explain, something not just ordinary? This story leaves us with a lot of questions. What do you think it was? Let us know in the comments. In a video that's going viral online, there's a video of a guy who was just chilling on his couch, not doing much of anything special. But then, out of nowhere, a door in the background of the video swings open all by itself. Even now, the guy has no idea how that happened. He's looked into it, trying to figure out if there was a draft or something else that could explain why the door opened on its own, but he hasn't found any reason for it. It's like the door just decided to open by itself, with no explanation at all. This has left him and everyone who's seen the video scratching their heads. How did that door open without anyone touching it? Was it just a weird fluke, or is there something more mysterious going on? It's a real puzzle that hasn't been solved yet. There's this clip from a video that's been talked about a lot, but sadly, the person who posted it couldn't find the rest of the footage. What happened in it is pretty weird. He got an alert on his phone that something had come through the front door, and then, in the video, you can see a small figure dashing through his bedroom. At first, he thought it might have been a kid that somehow got into his house, but when he thought more about it, he realized that didn't make any sense. All the doors were locked, and there was no way someone could have gotten inside without opening a door, which he would have noticed. So he's pretty convinced that what he caught on video was something paranormal, like a ghost or some other kind of spirit. It's a bit scary to think about, especially since he has the video proof of something running through his bedroom, and he can't explain how it got there. In a video posted by 9 News on February 29, 2022, an unbelievable event was captured on video. Witnesses described the scene as going from perfectly calm to complete chaos in just moments. The video shows people casually walking to their cars, just like any other day. Then suddenly, one of the houses nearby just explodes. A woman who was on her way to her car talked about what happened, saying, "The whole side of the building just blew up. It was insane. 1 second everything was normal, and the next, there was just a huge boom and the wall was gone. It's a miracle that nobody was killed in the explosion, though 3 people did get hurt." At the time the video was shared, investigators were still trying to figure out what caused the explosion. It was a shocking reminder of how quickly an ordinary day can turn into something out of a Hollywood movie. This scary story is about a video on TikTok shared by a woman who works as a real estate photographer. One day, she was taking pictures of a really odd house for her job, and she started to notice some weird things. In the video, she talks about how the house had a lot of locks on the doors, and even a camera pointed at one of them, which made her feel uneasy.
I took pictures of this house, and this guy was following me around like the whole time, which isn't unusual, but he was a little bit strange, and there was like 6 people living in this house, and it's a hoarder house. But I also noticed they have like 3 locks on the door, and then down here they have locks, and then going up here they have a camera and it's facing this door. Anyway, a roommate comes out of this door and he asks them if he should lock the door and kidnap me. And I said, immediately, people know where I am. And then he laughed and said, no one would ever hear from you again. Bro, I did not even finish this house. I immediately left. I was like, nope, dipped the out. You can see me right there. Hello. But yeah, pretty sure I maybe almost got kidnapped, but I don't really know.
This video captures a mysterious event that a family has been struggling with, and it's pretty spooky. On camera, a dark figure is spotted peeking through the doorway. As soon as it's noticed, a boy in the video calls out for his mom, pointing out the figure. But by the time she looks, the figure has disappeared. This isn't the first time something like this has happened to them. They've posted at least 2 other videos showing the same eerie black figure. Whether these videos are real or just made up is something viewers have to decide for themselves. But the idea of a mysterious figure appearing and then just as quickly vanishing has definitely sparked a lot of curiosity and debate.
Mom! Come here! Mom!
Why are you shouting?
Something was picking it when I was playing.
No, nothing.
That was some black figure.
I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. I'm just hearing you screaming here.
Those, if you don't believe me, check the cameras.
This intriguing video first appeared on Twitter before catching the attention of TikTok users. It features a man and a kid riding a roller coaster together, though their relationship isn't specified. Throughout the ride, both seem to be having a great time, with the man visibly happy and the kid equally enjoying the thrills. As the roller coaster speeds along, the kid begins to glance back at the seats behind them, which he finds empty every time he checks. This repeats a few times until, suddenly, he spots something appearing in the last car of the roller coaster, a moment that was caught on the video for all to see. The kid comments on what he sees, showing a mix of curiosity and concern, which causes a noticeable shift in his demeanor. Despite this, the man beside him, unaware of the kid's unease, continues to record the ride with a smile, which seems to reassure the kid enough to keep enjoying the ride. Yet the kid can't shake off the urge to keep looking back at the last car, only to find that whatever he saw has now disappeared. The video itself is grainy, making it hard to clearly make out what the kid saw, and even zooming in doesn't offer any definitive answers. This mysterious sighting has sparked a wave of speculation and debate among viewers. Was it just a trick of the light, or something more? Viewers are encouraged to share their thoughts and theories in the comments below. This video comes from what's said to be a CCTV camera in Mexico City. Recorded in September 2016, it's grabbed a lot of attention for showing something pretty eerie. According to the video, there's what looks like a ghostly figure standing right in the middle of the road. But here's the spooky part. Cars just keep driving through it as if it's not there. This has led people to think that the figure might actually be a ghost. The fact that the cars don't stop or swerve around the figure makes the video all the more mysterious and has sparked a lot of conversations. Is it really a ghost caught on camera, or is there some other explanation for what's being seen? This video from Mexico City has definitely left viewers with more questions than answers. Welcome to another spine-tingling episode of Nightmare Junkie. Tonight's chilling adventure is brought to us by Allegheny Paranormal Investigations. If you haven't heard of them yet, we highly recommend checking out their channel for some truly great scary paranormal videos. Their content is sure to send chills down your spine. In tonight's video, the API paranormal team embarks on a harrowing journey to Pittsburgh, where a house plagued by aggressive paranormal phenomena awaits. Angel, the homeowner, and his wife have been tormented by unexplained occurrences. Fires igniting from nowhere, religious altars desecrated, and inexplicable poltergeist activities have turned their home into a living nightmare. Tonight, the API team faces their chilling task: to uncover the mysteries lurking within these walls. Who are the spirits haunting this home? What causes this relentless supernatural activity? There's only one way to find out. Watch this.
So tonight we will be doing another investigation at a client's home. His name is Angel. Through the claims that he provided, he seems to be dealing with something pretty aggressive.
So what did you hear that made you think we were in the house downstairs? What was up?
It honestly sounded like the door opened up, but the door didn't open up, and it has that bell on it, so, and nothing, no bell or anything made a noise.
And that happens a lot, Josh.
From choking to things breaking throughout the house, even fire starting. This house itself does not have a long history, so we are going to have to do a bit more digging to try to figure out what the cause is.
Moments like this that I would hear breathing and even my hair would move. And I turn around and I say, baby, it's not funny. And he's not there. He's absolutely in another end of the house. I just want you guys to be aware of it as well.
Dominantly, like, I could be sitting at the bar, and I was trying to explain, it sounds like, when you're in a restaurant,
yeah,
there's a lot of conversation. You hear it, but you don't know exactly
what they're saying.
Everybody's saying because there's so much going on. But
do you have any experiences?
Oh yeah. You know, especially when I'm alone.
Okay.
You know, those chairs actually, you know, they're leather, and when you sit down, they make noise.
Sure.
And then when you leave, they actually, you know, fill up with air again. So I would be sitting on the couch alone. He's at work. And those chairs constantly, you can see like a print, like somebody's sitting on it and leaving. And I can hear it.
Being here at times at night, I could see, you know, I told you about those silhouettes, but it's a human shape. Like walk past into the first closet.
Right over here.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. And I was even tripping. I'm like, is there some like alien shit like
sure.
Bro, they have me crazy going here, man. Like, they teleporting people here or something? There's a complete index card inside the candle, and the paper was burning, and she woke up. Baby, there's a fire. I'm like, what, where? This. That was one of the freakiest moments we had.
That's...
Seriously, that's not like they were gaining power, they're getting stronger, they're moving, and oh. So I'm glad you guys came.
That's actually pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
That's honestly pretty terrifying. We're going to go ahead right now. We're going to start our walkthrough. We got a lot of claims of this house. We got our teddy bear here on the bar stools. We got the REM pod over on the pool table. We also have an SLS back in the bedroom to see if we can't pick up an anomaly crossing over to the hallway. We got the spirit talker she's going to use to see if anything come through. I also got the ghost tube going right now. What do we got here?
They mean you harm.
The experiences the homeowner has had are truly unsettling. From fires mysteriously starting in their home, to black shadows lurking in the hallways, and strange, unexplained sounds.
I'm an angel.
Angel.
I'm an angel. Angel is the homeowner's name.
It seems like this house might be haunted. Let's see what's in store for the API team.
I'm afraid for you.
Whoa, you got close to that.
And it said, I'm afraid for you.
Can you please tell me what we're dealing with right now?
Wait and see.
Whoa.
It's responding to everything you ask.
We will be two.
Did that say two?
What was there?
Are you referring to two entities here? Or are you referring to two as in Nicole and myself?
Yours.
Ours. Like they're referencing us. Would it satisfy you if we went ahead and lit the same candle you put that note in?
Be expected.
Be expected.
I like to come here.
What did that say?
I like to come here.
So that it wants us to like...
A minute.
Candles are sometimes thought to act as a medium for communication with spirits, or as a way to create an ambience conducive to spiritual or paranormal experiences. The flickering flame of a candle is sometimes interpreted as a sign of the presence of spirits.
Similar to how he talks. What'd that say?
Leave this place. Does us being here bother you?
What is that?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it sounded like footsteps.
I thought the door opened. Dude, I'm like really creeped out right now.
So am I. Is the door closed still?
Yeah. It sounded like the door opened though.
I heard
Like-
footsteps.
I heard like a like the door with the carpet.
My name is Lily.
I wasn't.
No.
What did you hear?
I heard like the chair. Did you hear the chair?
Blonde hair? Did that say
Blonde
blonde
hair.
hair?
Yeah,
My name
she
is
has
Lily.
blonde hair.
The name is Lily. Are we communicating?
Better watch out.
Oh man, this is getting intense.
Scared now. What's up?
I'm just, you guys are not home, correct?
Pardon me?
You guys are not at your house?
No.
Okay, because we're hearing stuff down in the level below us. Could definitely be paranoid. I just wanted to make sure, like, you guys didn't come back or something.
Okay, no.
Okay, well then we're gonna go and investigate and see what's down there causing the ruckus. We just wanted to make sure it wasn't you guys.
I got like triple goosebumps.
I'm not gonna lie, I have triple goosebumps myself.
Whoa, okay.
So I just wanted to clarify first. So okay, well we can rule that out then. Boss, I'll be in talks with you soon here. So what the hell is downstairs? Let's go look downstairs. I want to go look real fast.
The API team, while investigating the house, begins hearing strange sounds emanating from downstairs. To ensure these noises aren't caused by the homeowners returning, they decide to call them. The homeowner confirms that they are not home, which deepens the mystery.
We're locked in at this point. Now I know if we hear anything that it's not an actual human being.
There are 3 of
Come
us
find
here.
us.
We want you to come find us.
Scary. I'm sorry, did you guys feel that?
No.
Like a gust of air or something?
No, dude, it was rumbling. Like footsteps in front of me.
That's what I felt when I was standing over here.
I did not feel it, but
I'm actually being genuinely serious right now.
I saw your hands come up.
Oh, I saw you and I
thought-
immediately pointed at you.
It was literally right in front of me. Right here in front of me. I felt like...
Nicole, it said disturb them 3.
Yeah.
So he tried to disturb you, maybe?
So we just got off the phone with Angel and his wife. They were explaining how there's an entity that comes up behind while they're sitting on the couch.
Fuck you.
Whoa. I'm not here to upset you. I'm just trying to figure out who you are. Can you tell me?
Date.
Name's Josh, if you're referencing towards me. Can you please tell me your name? Who am I talking to?
Fuck leave.
Why is me asking you your name upsetting you? Why do you want me to leave? Oh, motion ball. Carl, motion ball.
Peasant.
Right there. Are you calling me a peasant?
No one.
Are you making that motion ball right now activate? Is that you causing it?
As the API team continues their investigation, they start asking questions directed at any spirits that might be present in the house. In a compelling turn of events, one of their motion balls activates. These motion balls are specially designed to detect movement, often used in ghost hunting and paranormal investigations, as a tool to indicate the presence of ghosts or other entities. The activation of the motion ball suggests that there might be some unseen presence responding to their questions.
The spirit come up behind Nicole.
Yes.
If you can come behind Nicole, can you please manipulate that motion ball on the floor? You just got to go touch it. Confirm that you are standing behind her. Whoa, we possibly got an entity that is behind Nicole right now.
Now touch her hair.
Can you move her hair for us, please?
Kids. Injured. There's something on my neck. That's me talking, not the headphones.
Could you please move?
There's something on my neck.
Can you please move her hair?
Scared. Kick. Correct.
Are you trying to scare Nicole? You said scare. Is that what
There's something on me.
Is that what your accomplishment is to do, is scare her? Hey, look how frightened she's getting right now.
Yeah.
Pony.
Ponytail.
Ponytail. I don't know if that was her.
Are you guys walking by me?
We're closer.
Are you walking by me?
We're closer.
Okay. It's like in front of me.
Hey, so we did get Larry, we did get Arnold.
Mask.
Mask? Oh. The bedroom, or the bathroom. Bathroom with all the masks.
Black.
Black mask. Black mask, the hallway. That's what they have a tendency of seeing sometimes, like a black mass, a shadow.
Being here at times at night, I could see, I told you about the silhouettes, but it's a human shape. Like walk past into their first closet.
Right over here.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times.
Maybe we should head to the hallway.
Let's go back to the hallway. Let's see if there's any correlation.
Look around.
Yeah, let's look around.
Let's look around. That's our cue.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Jesus.
It's just me. So
there was something on my neck.
We were trying to, that's why we didn't touch you, because we wanted to see if your hair moved.
There's a possibility that it looked like at one point in time that your ponytail did shift and it did say pony. So we don't know if it was referencing towards
It was like, I don't know if it was like my necklace or my hair, but it was like all in here.
Well, remember.
All in here.
That is the claim.
And then there was, when I said there was something in front of me, it was like walking, like you said, walking, but I got this like stench of this female's perfume, and it was so strong, and then it like faded away. And I was like, okay. Because I asked, like, I picked up the headphones and I said, are you walking by me? And he said, well, I'm moving closer. I said, no, in front of me. And he said, no. And I was like, all right, just keep going, keep going. And it was like this stench that just like, and it was like something was all on top of me. I was freaking out. I had this overwhelming sense to cry.
We're going to continue digging and see who it is, obviously what they want, but we're at least getting some activity to help guide us through this.
And we also forgot to mention a very important aspect of it, like sometimes he has a tendency to come, and give me a hug from behind. And there was a lot of moments like this that I would hear breathing and even my hair would move. And I turn around and I say, baby, it's not funny. And he's not there. He's absolutely in another end of the house. I just want you guys to be aware of it as well.
Well, I appreciate that.
While on the phone with the homeowners, the API team learns of a particularly chilling experience. The homeowner recounts feeling a presence behind her, as if someone were messing with her hair. This revelation resonates deeply with the API team, as they have encountered a similar experience during their investigation.
I don't know if it was like my necklace or my hair, but it was like all in here.
Well, remember.
All in here.
That is the claim. Could you please step away from it? Step away from the REM pod. I'm not gonna lie, man, it's super creepy in this room.
That's going nuts.
Dude, that has not done that in the longest time.
Can you make one of the balls go off?
What is...
Team.
Are you trying to scare us right now? Can you make one of the motion balls go off like Nicole asked? Now, when Nicole was doing the Estes method, you brought up...
It's scary here.
It's scary here.
Is it scary? What the... Dude. And I'm at least a good, I don't know, 4 feet away from it?
Can you tell me your name?
Dude. Oh, man. It wanted us to look around. It... Oh,
motion ball.
Oh, in a REM pod.
We asked for the motion ball.
Is the black mass? Is that what is what? My lord, excuse me, sorry. Is the black mass manipulating these devices?
The man attacks people.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Did you hear that, Josh?
Whoa!
Nurse.
Josh.
What?
Did you hear that?
What?
It said the man attacks people.
And then the REM pod went off.
Dude.
Motion ball again, too.
Script.
Things are escalating to a terrifying level now. The Ghost app chillingly warns. The man attacks people. This revelation intensifies the atmosphere, making the API team's paranormal investigation in the house even more gripping. With such a foreboding message, the stakes are higher than ever. Let's continue watching to see what unfolds next in this thrilling investigation.
Any message you want us to receive, this is your time.
The K2 went off.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Did it go off?
I thought I saw it going off.
Yep.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Abigail, is that possibly you? If it is, can you let us know, or can you make that light up a little bit higher? Oh my! We might possibly be talking to Abigail. Oh, it's going off again. Thank you, Abigail.
This place is home.
Abigail, do you believe this place is your home? If so, can you light up any of our devices? That one lit up a little bit.
Abigail, were you the one that destroyed the altar?
I'm only 8.
Oh, maybe Abigail is a child.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Yes.
That was like the window.
Yeah.
Are you outside?
To their astonishment, a clear and distinct response comes through their equipment. It's a breakthrough moment in their investigation, suggesting a direct connection with the mysterious presence in the house. The team exchanges looks of both excitement and apprehension. This great response opens new avenues in their quest to uncover the truths hidden within these walls and the story of Abigail.
And according to Abigail, that sounded like a child too. According to Abigail, this is home. So maybe she's thinking of these pieces of equipment as toys. Abigail, can you do me a favor, please? I know you may only be 8 years old, but is Lily possibly your mom?
From darkness.
This said my mom.
Did it?
It said my mom.
What? Okay.
Right after you asked that, it said my mom.
So maybe Lily is Abigail's mom, and we
You
did.
see us.
What did it say?
You see us. Wait. Whoa. Can you tell me where you're at, please? So right now, possibly, Lily's the mom, Abigail, 8-year-old child. Something tragic could have happened here. Lily could possibly be. Oh.
That's lighting up.
Oh.
I think we're on to something.
I was just gonna say, as I'm explaining this again. So what I'm thinking is something tragic happened here, and Lily is defensive of her daughter and is trying to make sure that we don't do any harm to her, or even maybe Angel and his wife, because they maybe not know what it is. So to them, they think it could be evil or bad, but in fact, it's just a child that is toying around with them a little bit. That's scary if you don't know what you're dealing with. So that could possibly be an angle here.
Or maybe it's Lily protecting her child.
Getting aggressive.
Yeah, getting aggressive over it. Lily could be getting aggressive over protecting her child, and that's the spirit that may be harming Angel.
And maybe did this.
Broke this.
Abigail's just the one running around, you know.
Playing with the back of people's necks.
Yeah.
Or breathing on their necks, or playing with their hair.
Is getting more aggressive because of her kid.
That's a good possibility, honestly. And the conversing.
Yeah.
They hear the conversing, so that could be Lily and Abigail.
The only thing we don't know is the man they saw.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Abigail's father.
Thank you for watching. We want to extend a special thanks to Allegheny Paranormal Investigations for allowing us to share this with our Nightmare Junkie community. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to check out the full version on Allegheny Paranormal Investigations' YouTube channel. They have an amazing collection of paranormal and scary videos that are a must-see. Don't miss out on their spine-tingling adventures. Until next time, stay spooky. Hidden away in the dark, thick forests of New Jersey, there lies a haunted road wrapped in shadows and secrets. This is Clinton Road. For decades, it has been the epicenter of countless urban legends and eerie tales. From ghostly apparitions to mysterious creatures lurking in the woods, Clinton Road has witnessed more than its fair share of unexplained phenomena. From the ghost of a boy near the infamous bridge to the chilling tales of satanic rituals deep in the woods, Clinton Road promises a journey filled with suspense and surprises. This intriguing exploration is brought to you by the Stromedy YouTube channel. Be sure to check out their channel for more spine-tingling and hair-raising videos like this one. Now let's see what truly haunts this lonely stretch of road in New Jersey.
You guys go down there, you're gonna seriously regret it.
Oh, the engine's not starting.
You're not messing with us, right?
Nah, look. I'm hitting the gas.
Stop it. Back up.
Get away from it, get away. Don't breathe that in,
In the vast wilderness, miles away from the nearest hint of civilization, the unexpected can turn an ordinary journey into an extraordinary tale of survival and discovery. The Stromedy crew, known for their daring adventures and unflinching courage, set out on what was supposed to be a routine exploration. But as fate would have it, their path was destined for the unknown. What they stumble upon is beyond their wildest expectations, something so unforeseen it defies explanation. Watch this.
Get down. They're all gathering for something right now. I don't know, they're gathering for something. Quiet. They're going in circles. It's the Jersey Devil. Dude, guys, that's the Jersey Devil. I'm telling you right now. We gotta get the hell out of here.
They're coming right now?
I'm telling you, they're probably trying to sacrifice themselves or something.
Bro,
we have to find Jake.
They want to sacrifice.
Shh.
Where's Jake? Where the hell is Jake?
Guys, we need to leave right now.
Okay, let's go.
We need to leave right now.
Wait,
Get down. It sounds closer. It's closer. It's closer. Get down. Where's it coming from? What the hell is that? I don't know. Shh. God, I've never heard this before. We gotta go. Just stay down. What the hell is this? I don't know. You saw what? We gotta get out of here. What did you see? I saw the Jersey Devil. The Jersey Devil. Yo, wait, hide.
The Jersey Devil is a mythical creature from American folklore, said to inhabit the pine barrens of southern New Jersey. Descriptions vary, but it's often depicted as a flying bite with hooves. The legend dates back to the 18th century, involving a woman named Mother Leeds who cursed her 13th child, which then transformed into this devilish creature. It's a famous symbol of New Jersey, despite being considered a piece of folklore rather than a real entity.
Go! Run! Go! Get back to the start! Go! Inside. Go. Quick. Lock this thing. Turn on the generator.
What the hell was that? Can we talk?
Alright, it's on. The Jersey Devil?
Apparently! It looked like it! Big bat!
Hey, make sure everything's locked. Yo, Adamir, check the windows. You check that window. Yana, check the back.
I think we should just go, guys.
We can't! There's no way to go!
Dude, I don't know.
We have no cell service! We have no service!
We need a shotgun.
The crew is visibly shaken, their faces etched with fear. This is like something out of a horror movie, but for real. The crew begins to feel a momentary relief of safety inside the RV. But trapped, and with nowhere to run, the Stromedy crew faces their darkest hour. What lurks outside in the shadows? And what will happen next in this terrifying ordeal?
You got it? Oh my god! Yo, lock it! Close that! Yo!
Dude, they're on the freaking side.
Where are they?
How? What do we do?
I don't know.
Dude, they went all the way around back.
It's too dark. Yo, use the reverse camera.
Are you crazy?
Ah, dude. What are they?
Don't go.
Nah, dude, I'm confronting them. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Yo, give me a flashlight.
Hey! Yo, they're not here anymore.
Wouldn't give up this fast.
Bro, I'm just going back in the main road.
Sit back down.
I'm going in the back of the main. I want to get out of here.
You can't. It's way too far. It's way too far.
You're gonna go alone?
And it's night. At least wait till the morning. At least.
It's not happening.
We're not going to bed tonight. We'll just stay up. We'll
sit down.
Keep everything locked.
Please listen to me.
Yeah, dude, you can't go alone out there.
Dude, what are we gonna do?
Let's just stay in the RV. Let's keep it locked, and we'll just wait till morning. Alright, you guys, I'm picking up the camera about 30 minutes later. We haven't seen anything since. I think those people left. We don't know who they are or what they want. But what we do know is we should have never come to Clinton Road. We have this motion sensor right here. I'm gonna set this up outside.
Yeah.
Stranded on the desolate Jersey Road, with an unknown threat lurking in the shadows, the Stromedy crew faces a night of uncertainty and fear. Will this be their last night on this haunted road? The camera follows as one brave crew member cautiously steps outside to set up the motion sensor, the eerie silence of the night surrounding them. The sensor is placed and activated, casting a small red light into the darkness. If anything comes close to their RV, they will know. What would you do in this situation? How would you handle the terror of being hunted in the middle of nowhere? Let us know your thoughts and survival strategies in the comments below.
I'm just gonna sleep here for the night. I set up the motion sensor outside, so we'll hear it if anyone comes near the RV. They're probably outside as we speak right now, dude. Where else would they go? I know, it's just there's nothing we can do right now. We have no service. The RV won't move, and we're definitely not safe to try to make it to the main road with those people out there. You're better off just locking yourselves in here, waiting till morning, and hoping somebody comes through. Yo, wake up. Yo. Did you see Yana? What? Yo, Jake. Jake. Yo,
what are you doing?
Yo, did you see Yana?
What?
Did you see Yana?
Yana?
Did you see Yana? Yeah, she's missing. She's not in the RV. Yo, Yana's not in the RV, and the door's open. Yo, why is the door open? Yo, and the motion sensor's gone. Yo, get up.
Are you dead ass?
Yana's gone, dude. Yana's not here. She's missing, dude. Where the hell is she?
Yana.
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 Yana. Yana.
This is not good. This is not good.
Yana.
Yana. Yana.
Yana, this isn't funny.
No games now. Come on. Yana. Yana. Yana.
Yana.
In the heart of the dark, creepy forest, the Stromedy crew embarks on a desperate search for Donna, their friend who seemed to vanish into the night. They stop to listen, hoping for any sound that might lead them to Donna, but the forest remains eerily silent. With each passing moment, the mystery deepens. The night grows darker, and the forest seems to swallow up any hope of finding Donna. What happened to her in these haunting woods?
Let's keep moving then. Yo, stay center. Stay center.
Yeah, stay in the middle. Okay, watch the tree lines. Watch the tree lines. Watch the tree lines, dude. She's gotta be around here.
Oh my god.
Yo, this is it right here. This is it.
Dude, don't even touch it, bro.
That means the ruins are off this way. Into the forest. That's the entrance right there.
Bro, look at these train tracks.
The pathway's in there. Shh. Hear that? What? Look. Yo, that wasn't there at first. That wasn't there the last time.
Nah, they must be setting up a ritual. It has to be for Yana.
Dude, are you serious? Stromedy Squad, something really bad's going down. It's the same symbol we saw on the road, dude.
Yana!
Yo, another one right there.
Oh, man. Surrounding us.
Where the hell did they go? Yo, what the hell?
pentagram is not even burning.
Where'd you hear from in here? Yo, that's probably where they went.
It looks like there's cells.
That's 100% where they went, dude.
Look, there's cells. There's like stalls.
Yo, somebody put the fire out. Somebody put the fire out. It's out. The fire's out. Go, 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 go. Yana. 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 She's gotta be in here.
Go, 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 go,
Thank you all for watching. This journey has been one of our most intense yet. If you're as eager as we are to find out what happens next, make sure to check out the Stromedy channel. There's a lot more to this story, and you won't want to miss it. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. We have many more thrilling adventures and spooky stories coming your way. See you next time. Welcome, fearless viewers, to another spine-tingling episode of Nightmare Junkie. Tonight, we delve into a tale that intertwines history with horror, reality with the unexplained. This video has been brought to us by the Dark Project YouTube channel. Be sure to check them out for more of their videos. Our journey takes us to a house shrouded in mystery and whispers of the past, the infamous Bocklehurst family residence. This isn't just any haunted house. It's a place where history's echoes seem to linger in every shadowed corner. Originally, this land was the heart of England's silk-weaving prowess, owned by the Brocklehursts, a name synonymous with luxury and success. But beneath the surface of wealth and industry, darker stories were woven into the very fabric of this place. Our chilling tale intensifies with the last known occupant of this house, a lone frame maker whose life ebbed away within these walls. His spirit, lost and forgotten, remained undiscovered for 2 haunting weeks. Tonight, we pay our respects and remember him. And then there's Sally. Her name is etched not only on the walls of this house, but in the local lore. Mysterious messages, unexplained occurrences, and tales that send shivers down the spine. But what is truth and what is mere legend? Join us as we explore the corridors and secrets of this haunted house. Unearth the stories buried in its past, and perhaps encounter more than just echoes of history. Remember, at Nightmare Junkie, we're not just telling ghost stories, we're stepping into them. Are you brave enough to join us? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for your regular dose of the paranormal. And now, without further ado, let's begin our journey into the nightmarish past of the Bocklehurst family home.
Well, this is a crazy location, and it's quite late at night as well. I'd rather be home watching TV with the kids, to be honest with you, but there's Moxley there. Done your intro, mate, yeah?
Yeah, just finished the intro.
It should be interesting tonight. There's also part of the house that we've not been in, which will prove that the guy made pictures, apparently, so we're checking that out in a bit, and hopefully you'll see for yourselves. Yeah, this is the kitchen again, guys, which you see in the daytime video. It was still dark, really, but because all the windows are boarded up, it still looks like it is night, but different gravy here, mate. Different gravy. Oh, well, yeah, there's that glass. Tell you what, mate, did you smell the room?
Yeah.
After that happened, it stunk, didn't it?
Yeah.
And I read that that's a sign of activity in it when the room starts to smell.
Demonic.
Throughout history and across various cultures, certain odors, particularly those resembling sulfur or rot, have been associated with malevolent entities and otherworldly presences. But what lies behind this chilling connection?
Fucking hell!
No. We're not even 10 minutes into our paranormal investigation at the old Henderson Mansion, a place shrouded in myths and ghostly tales, when the unexpected happens. Out of nowhere, the grand piano, untouched and gathering dust for years, begins to play by itself.
This house is something else. The fucking hell was that?
Might come from one of the back rooms.
Oh man, it stinks down here. This is the part of the house that we've never seen. The guy did live here on his own. Can you believe that?
Yeah, that rumble van.
Nightmare and all sorts of shit in this house. I heard it on the walk round, we weren't even rolling.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get anything on this K2 meter. Oh, that shouldn't do that.
You are fucking joking me.
The K2 meter, often seen in the hands of paranormal investigators, is more than just a gadget. It's a key that might unlock the door to the otherworldly. But what exactly is a K2 meter, and how does it claim to sense the presence of the supernatural? This compact device is designed to detect fluctuations in electromagnetic fields, or EMFs. In the world of ghost hunting, it's theorized that paranormal entities might disrupt these fields, causing the lights on the K2 meter to spike in response.
This house is just full of bad vibes, mate. Full of them.
Yeah, the water. The side is absolutely flooded.
This place is starting to freak me out. I ain't looking forward to them starting that spirit box either.
So, walking down here, I'm just getting the app out. I'm just going to do...
You doing a quick spirit box now?
For those new to the world of paranormal investigation, a spirit box, also known as a ghost box, is a device that's believed to enable communication with the other side. But how does it work? And what makes it so pivotal in the quest to uncover the supernatural? This intriguing device scans through radio frequencies at a rapid pace, creating a white noise platform through which spirits can potentially communicate. Skeptics and believers alike debate its effectiveness, but many investigators have reported startling responses during their sessions.
I'll say that with me.
Yeah.
What? This house is awful. Mate.
Well, I do want to keep using this K2 meter. I just want to see what sort of responses I can get. There's nothing there. Normal readings.
We're just walking up to the 3rd floor now, guys.
Check out the third floor.
Just can't find any history about Sally in this house.
No.
Nothing at all. There's no connection.
Oh, Sally's house.
There's a story of a Sally in Somerset.
Yeah, that's what I was reading.
I think people are getting it mixed up.
Sally in Somerset, but not around here.
I think it's just an urban legend.
It seems to be like an urban legend, but...
That ain't creepy, is it? Oh no.
Thank you again.
That meter's going nuts in here, you know.
Yeah. On command. Look, now it's calm. Oh no, it's not. Calms down. and it starts going off and on again.
Are you the old man that died in here?
If you was the old man, flash to the bed.
No way. Mate, that is insane. That K2 meter is going mad.
Right, I'm going to ask him his name. If you're the old man that died here, can you tell me your name?
That K2 meter is going mad. I've never seen
Yes,
one
your
go
name.
like that before. Poor guy. Left here for 2 weeks apparently before he was discovered. Crime tapes there.
And the door as well.
So I'm assuming this is the room he was found in.
Yeah.
While the forensics and the police were doing their investigation. But this must have been the room you found him in.
Yeah, well, the police tape's there. You've got the police tape on the door.
Definitely.
We get a bit of activity in there as well. But last time we were just looking more for solid, weren't we? We were getting responses, maybe.
Mate, you're getting...
This fell over last time.
You're getting activity in every part of this house, mate.
Maybe he was trying to say...
This house is just full on active.
Yeah, no, I'm not Sally, I'm such a person, so we'll set up and we'll do a bit of a session.
This house is full on active, mate. It's great watching these videos on YouTube, you know, people doing locations and all that, right? When you're in here, when you're yourself, it's just like, do I really want to be here?
People say, don't do too much talking.
Just stay there, Max. What? This cellar's got its own water feature. Wait till you see this. Can I?
Water has long been revered and feared in countless cultures, often seen as a boundary between worlds, a conduit for the supernatural. Its presence, whether as a babbling brook, a silent lake, or rain-drenched ruins, seems to resonate with unexplained phenomena. But what is it about water that might intensify the presence of the otherworldly?
It's so deep.
I know that water there, but what the hell?
Fucking frightened life out of me. Mate, this house don't faze me anymore, because it's that active.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Let's see what we can conjure up on here.
I'm not looking forward to doing them vigils on my own.
Oh no.
But it's what the people want.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. This side of the house is nuts, mate.
Hello?
Have you noticed how cold it is as well?
It's gone freezing.
Well, that ain't creepy, is it? What I'm going to do now, guys, I'm just going to cut the video. Me and Mox are just going to go outside, have a quick brew. Shit! Mate! The fuck? Oh,
Can I
mate.
just ask a couple of questions real quick before we go?
The old man that died here, are you still here?
I should have got this up.
I can hear people talking upstairs. I'm going to cut the video, guys. I'll see you in a sec.
And I'm going to go in the room where apparently Sally lived.
The crib?
Yeah, I'm going to go in this.
Mate, I can hear stuff down there already. I'm not happy about going on there on my own, but...
I think it might just be water. I'm not happy about going over there on my own.
Mate, I honestly hear talking upstairs.
Yeah,
proper, like,
talking.
people having a full-on conversation.
Yeah. Guys, let's go in the comment section.
So are you doing a spirit box in here, Mox?
Yeah, so what I heard, and this was just off a couple of local kids, just because they have a connection with my son, and he said this front room from his girlfriend had this was Sally's room from local legend, and that's how she kept saying local legend.
It's like an urban legend,
like
isn't
a
it?
myth, yeah.
We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'm going to do the spirit box here, guys.
He's sending me to the room where he died to do a bloody spirit box. Great. It's so cold on this side of the house. So so much colder. And you do feel like someone's watching you as well. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sit the camera in the corner of the room and I'm going to do the spirit box. Are you still here, Neil? Is your spirit still here? Are you the old man that died here that haunts this place? Are you still... Ah! Fucking hell! Are you still... Ah! Fucking hell! Knox! Shit!
As our investigation deepens into the night, evidence of the supernatural becomes increasingly undeniable. This place, with its shrouded history and lingering whispers, is beginning to reveal its haunting secrets. First, we encounter what many in the realm of ghost hunting refer to as spirit orbs. These mysterious spheres of light, floating with an eerie grace, are often thought to be manifestations of ghostly presences. But it's not just what we see, it's also what we hear. The house speaks in its own haunting language, strange sounds emanating from empty rooms, as if the past is echoing through the walls. And then, the unexplainable. Objects moving on their own, defying the laws of physics and reason. It's these moments, these inexplicable phenomena, that truly mark this house as a place not just of myths, but of active and restless spirits.
Later, bang! Something fell off from my side. I scared the life out of me. Mate, I went in here 2 or 3 minutes and it just fell. Oh, my heart. Mate, it fucking scared the life out of me. And the hairs on the back of my neck are standing up as well. Oh, that was intense, that. Bad vibes. Really bad vibes, mate. You want to communicate? Fucking hell! Whoa! Fucking hell! Whoa! Fucking hell! Whoa! Fuck's sake!
Well, that just fell off the side there.
I didn't see what it was.
Was that you that just knocked that off the side? Was that you? Mate, that scared the life out of me there.
Fuck's sake, mate.
I've seen it on camera, mate. I've seen it on camera.
Give me that fucking SB7. Shit! Mox! It's time to go, mate.
Gonna go now. Go.
Fuck's sake. Turn this.
No.
Just get out of here, just get out of here. We're cutting the video. I don't know how you felt about it in there towards the end, mate, but...
Mate, something wasn't nice in there at the end. I had to get out, mate. I'm sorry about that one.
But that torch show, mate.
Yeah.
It fell over where I put it.
There's so much activity there tonight.
That K2 meter was going nuts.
Yeah. When I was stood in that last kitchen area, where that thing fell off behind you, I'm not even sure, I've not even checked my footage, and then that can fell off. It just felt like there was an awful presence. And we had to get out. People say you need to stick around longer. How long can you stick around?
It's just a hive for activity in that kitchen though, isn't it?
That's the longest you could stick around before you can end up in danger.
Good evening, nightmare junkies. Tonight, we're diving into a story that's igniting social media like a wildfire. It's the topic on everyone's lips, and it's not just another trend. It's another UFO sighting, and this time, it's making waves in Miami. Before we delve into this spine-tingling video, let's take a moment to rewind and remember the events of 2023. Last year, we were all captivated by a mysterious sighting that left us questioning the limits of our understanding. And now, in 2024, history seems to be repeating itself. The streets of Miami have become the latest stage for an otherworldly spectacle that has everyone talking. Is this another visit from our extraterrestrial neighbors, or is there a more earthly explanation? May 1st, 2023, will be remembered as the day when the bright lights of Las Vegas were overshadowed by something even more spectacular and mysterious, an unidentified. It was another quiet night shift at the office. I work on the help desk team for a large corporation, and my job was to assist employees with any technical issues they may encounter. Usually, the night shift was uneventful, and I spent most of my time browsing the internet and waiting for the occasional phone call. But tonight was different. My coworker called in sick, leaving me alone to cover the entire shift. I wasn't too worried at first. I've worked the night shift alone before, and nothing ever happened. But as the night dragged on, I couldn't shake off this uneasy feeling that something wasn't right. The office was incredibly quiet, with only the hum of the computers and the occasional creaking of the building to break the silence. It was a bit eerie, but I told myself it was just my imagination. As I was scrolling through social media, I suddenly heard a strange noise coming from down the hall. It sounded like footsteps, but I was the only one in the office. I'd brushed it off as my mind playing tricks on me and continued with my browsing. But then the phone rang. It startled me, and I quickly answered it. It was one of the employees having trouble with their email. I tried to sound as professional as possible, but my voice was shaky and I could feel my heart racing. After I hung up, I couldn't focus on anything else. I kept thinking about the strange noise and how I had never heard it before. I even got up and walked down the hall to check, but everything seemed normal. Back at my desk, I tried to calm myself down by telling myself it was just a noise from the building settling. But then the lights flickered. It was only for a split second, but it was enough to send chills down my spine. I decided to take a break and make myself some coffee in the break room. As I was pouring the hot water into my mug, I heard a loud crash coming from the supply closet. I jumped and quickly turned around, but there was nothing there. My heart was pounding and I was starting to feel really scared. I wanted to call my coworker or anyone else for that matter, but my phone battery had died. I had forgotten to charge it earlier, and now I was completely alone with no way to contact anyone. I reluctantly went back to my desk, constantly looking over my shoulder and feeling like I was being watched. I tried to focus on my work, but I couldn't help but feel like something was off. Suddenly, I heard a knock at the office door. My heart skipped a beat and I froze. I didn't want to answer it, but what if it was someone in need of help? I slowly walked towards the door, my heart pounding in my chest. As I opened the door, I was met with darkness. The lights in the hallway had gone out, leaving only the dim glow of the emergency lights. I stepped out into the hallway, trying to find the source of the knocking, but there was no one there. That's when I heard a whisper coming from behind me. I turned around, but there was no one in sight. I could feel the fear creeping up on me, and I hurried back into the office, locking the door behind me. I was trembling as I sat at my desk, not knowing what to do. The noises and the lights flashing had become too much for me to handle. And then I saw it, a figure standing in the corner of the room, partially hidden in the shadows. I screamed and ran out of the office, not looking back. I didn't stop until I was outside and in my car, tears streaming down my face. I never went back to that office again. I quit my job the next day and moved far away. Some may say it was just an overactive imagination, but I know what I saw and heard that night. And I never want to experience a night shift alone at work ever again. As I sit here in the dimly lit office, I can feel a sense of unease creeping up on me. It's my first night shift alone at work, and I have to admit, I'm not used to being in this building when it's so quiet. The hum of the fluorescent lights and the faint clicking of my keyboard are the only sounds breaking the silence. I wish I had someone here with me, but my boss assured me that there wouldn't be anyone else in the building after hours. I never thought I'd find myself in this situation. Working the night shift at a large office building was not my idea of a dream job. But I needed the extra money, and it seemed like an easy enough gig. Boy, was I wrong. The hours dragged on, and I found myself struggling to stay awake. I couldn't bring myself to put on some music or watch a movie to pass the time, for fear of disturbing the quiet and attracting unwanted attention. I tried to focus on my work, but my mind kept wandering to all the horror movies I had seen. Being alone in a huge office building at night was the perfect setting for a horror story. Suddenly, I heard a creaking sound coming from the hallway. My heart jumped, and I froze in my seat. I told myself it was just the building settling, but I couldn't shake off the feeling of being watched. I tried to brush it off and continue working, but the creaking sound continued, getting louder and closer. My hands were shaking as I reached for my phone to call my boss. But as I pressed the unlock button, I saw that I had no signal. Panic set in as I realized that I was completely alone and cut off from the outside world. I could feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up as I heard the creaking getting closer and closer. I could no longer deny it. Someone or something was in the building with me. The creaking sound was now accompanied by footsteps, slowly making their way towards the office. I was frozen with fear, unable to move or make a sound. I kept praying for it to be some kind of prank or a late-night cleaning crew, but deep down I knew that wasn't the case. The door to my office creaked open, and I let out a blood-curdling scream as I saw a figure standing in the doorway. It was tall and slender, with long limbs and a pale, ghostly face. It was wearing a suit that looked like it had been ripped and stained with blood. Its eyes were empty and lifeless, but they seemed to be staring right into my soul. I wanted to run, to escape this nightmare, but my body wouldn't cooperate. My legs felt like they were glued to my chair, and I could barely breathe. The figure slowly made its way towards me, its steps echoing in the quiet office. And then it spoke, in a deep, gravelly voice that sent shivers down my spine. "Welcome to your first night shift, my dear." I couldn't believe my ears. This thing, whatever it was, knew I was new to the night shift. I couldn't process what was happening. It was like a bad dream. But before I could even attempt to run, the figure suddenly vanished into thin air. I sat there, shaking and covered in a cold sweat, until the sun started to rise and the office came back to life with the morning staff. I quickly gathered my things and practically ran out of the building, not looking back until I was safely outside. I never went back to that job again. I couldn't shake off the terror that I felt that night. I later found out that the building I was working in used to be a hotel where a young woman was murdered by her husband on their wedding night. Rumor has it that her ghost still roams the building, seeking revenge on anyone who works the night shift. I don't know if that's the true story or just an urban legend, but I do know one thing for sure. I'll never work a night shift alone again. I never thought I'd find myself working a night shift at the abandoned factory on the outskirts of town. It was always known as the haunted factory, but being short on cash, I took the job without hesitation. Little did I know, this decision would lead me down a path of terror and unexplained events. As I walked into the factory on my first night, I could feel a chill down my spine. I brushed it off as just nerves and continued on with my duties. My task was simple: monitor the machinery and make sure everything was running smoothly. I never imagined that this job would turn into a nightmarish experience. The factory was gloomy and eerie, with dimly lit corridors and a perpetual smell of decay. I couldn't shake the feeling that I was being watched. I tried to maintain my focus on the machinery, but every creak and whisper made me jump. Hours passed, and I couldn't shake off the feeling of unease. I decided to take a break and went to the break room. As I sat there, sipping my coffee, I heard shuffling noises coming from the other end of the room. Thinking it was just a rat, I dismissed it and continued my break. But as I got up to leave, I saw a shadow moving across the room. My heart raced as I realized I was not alone. I quickly turned on all the lights and searched the room, but there was no one there. I couldn't shake off the feeling that I was being watched. I tried to convince myself that it was all in my head, but deep down, I knew something was not right. As the weeks went by, my night shifts became more and more terrifying. Every night, I would hear strange noises and see shadows moving around the factory. I tried to rationalize it, but there was no logical explanation for what was happening. One night, as I was making my rounds, I heard a blood-curdling scream coming from one of the closed-off rooms. I cautiously opened the door and saw a figure standing in the corner of the room, facing away from me. I called out, thinking it was just one of my coworkers playing a prank, but there was no response. I slowly approached the figure and realized it was a mannequin covered in blood. I screamed and ran out of there, never looking back. After that incident, I couldn't handle being alone at the factory anymore. The fear had consumed me, and I couldn't take it any longer. I quit my job and never looked back. To this day, I still shudder at the thought of that night shift alone at the abandoned factory. I will never know what truly happened there, but one thing is for sure. I will never work another night shift at a haunted place again. One of my first jobs after college was as a truck driver making long-distance deliveries. The pay was pretty good, but the long-distance driving could get kind of grueling. On this one occasion, I was making a delivery during a really stormy evening. The rain was relentless, and it made driving a challenge. So when I saw a sign for a gas station, I decided to turn in, grab a snack, and let the worst of the storm pass. The gas station looked pretty run down with rusty pumps and flickering floodlights. There was only one other car. I passed the woman who was grabbing some snacks off the shelf. She said to me, "Don't judge me. I have a long drive all by myself." I just smiled awkwardly at her, but as I left, some of her words replayed in my head. She'd said she's got a lonely drive by herself ahead of her. Maybe there was nothing in it, and she just phrased her words wrong. But I don't know. I just had this nagging I couldn't see anyone in there. Either that guy had left or he was hiding in the back seat. I waited there underneath the awning when she came out with an armful of snag. I smiled and said, "Your son will enjoy eating all that." She seemed confused and replied, "I don't have a son." I told her I didn't want to alarm her, and I saw a teenage boy get into the back of her car. I saw the utter horror in this woman's eyes, and I knew instantly that she'd been traveling alone, and whoever that was in the back of her car, he shouldn't turn off. And in the dim light, I saw the car's door swing open, and that guy darted out of there, staring at me with a look of pure hatred. Then, with his one hand still hidden beneath his jacket, he ran off back towards the darkness of the trees. Soon after that, the overhead lights turned back on, and the gas station attendant came over and acted concerned. He seemed pretty shady, and I was sure that he was involved in this somehow. The woman was terrified, and I could see her visibly shaking. So I checked her car for her and then agreed to follow her in my truck to the next rest stop. I had to get back to my deliveries, so I gave her my contact info in case she needed to pass them on to the police. I never heard from her or from the police. I don't know if she ever reported the incident. All I do know is that if I hadn't decided to stop at that gas station, that woman would have driven off with that guy hiding in the back seat. Just thinking about it gives me the chills. Every summer, I take a 10-hour road trip to Rhode Island to stay at my family's beach house. The long drives had dragged, and in previous years, I've always had someone with me, so we could take turns driving and keep each other company. Change of circumstances this year meant I had to drive alone. I made sure I had a full tank of gas and plenty of black coffee. I was halfway through my journey listening to an audiobook and just driving when I saw a roadblock up ahead. A police officer waved me down. He told me there'd been an accident up ahead and that the road was temporarily closed. He then told me I'd have to take a detour and gave me directions for the new route. This caused me to panic a bit. I'm one of those people who doesn't like my plans being thrown off. Worse still, his directions diverted me to an off-the-grid utility road that had no cell signal. I had no choice but to keep following the road and pray I was going the right way. About 20 minutes passed, and I hadn't seen another vehicle or even a house. I was in the middle of nowhere, no clue as to where I was. I regretted drinking all that coffee, and when I ended up needing a bathroom break, I had no choice but to park my car on the side of the road and go behind some bushes. As I was returning to my car, I heard a motorcycle approaching. I stayed back and waited for it to pass, only it didn't pass. Instead, it stops next to my car. There were two men on the motorcycle, and the back passenger jumped off and started staring through my car window. At this point, I just thought maybe he was checking to see that the driver was in trouble. I walked over to him and said that it was my car. I thought this would be it, and they'd ride off, but instead he gave this muffled laugh from beneath his helmet. Then he opened my car door and stuck his head inside. I had my keys in my pocket, but I didn't lock it behind me. I tried to hide my panic and calmly told them I needed to get going. He blocked me from getting into my car, and with a smirk told me that I had to prove this really was my car. I replied that it was obviously my car, since there was no one else around for miles. As soon as I said that, I regretted it. I felt so powerless and afraid. Then he lunged forward and wrapped his arms around my arms and waist, trapping me there. I screamed and tried to wiggle free, but it was no use. I saw his sleeve was rolled up, and I noticed on his wrist was a strange tattoo of a triangle with 4 horizontal lines through it. Then, in his strangely calm voice, the other man asked, "Do you know where the end is?" I shook my head and begged them to let me go, but he just said, "We must find the end." I cried out that I didn't know where it was, but they didn't listen to me. Then, all of a sudden, my car's GPS signal started up and started displaying directions, and my phone started buzzing with text messages. The man on the back scratched his wrist, and I saw that he had the same triangular line tattoo as the first man. He snapped his fingers, and his friend immediately let go of me, and he jumped back onto the bike. Before they left, the passenger showed me his tattooed wrist and said, "See you at the end." I watched them speed off, and I stayed there, shaken up and stunned by what had just happened. I knew I needed to get far away from there in case they came back, so I managed to calm myself enough to drive away. I didn't tell anyone about what had happened. I was worried that no one would take me seriously. I'll never know why they acted the way they did, or what would have happened if my GPS and phone hadn't turned on. I'm often haunted by the memory of that strange symbol and the meaning of the words, "See you at the end." This happened last spring. My mom called me late one evening to strut, saying they just rushed my dad to the hospital. There was no doubt in my mind I needed to be there with him. So I shoved some overnight clothes and essentials into my backpack and hit the road. I was desperate to get there without stopping, but it was an 8-hour trip, so about 5 hours into it I felt my eyelids getting really heavy. I turned up the radio to help me stay awake, but when I felt my eyes closing again, I knew I had to stop. I parked and checked to see that my door was locked. I was on a quiet road surrounded by dense trees, and even though I hadn't passed another vehicle for a while, this place was pretty creepy. I set my alarm to go off in an hour at 3:45 a.m., then flung my jacket over me and fell asleep. I was awakened by a tapping sound on the car window, and in my groggy state, it took me a few seconds to figure out what it was. I pulled the jacket off my face and peered at the window. A woman was standing there in the dead of night, tapping on the glass. My heart started pounding and I didn't know what to do. I was in the middle of nowhere and couldn't see any cars around, so I didn't know how this woman could be out here at this time. When she saw me looking at her, she didn't change her reaction and just continued tapping on the glass. I couldn't just drive off and ignore her, so despite how unsettling this felt, I turned the engine on, lowered the window about a quarter of the way. She stopped tapping and crouched down and peered through the window with this creepy smile. I asked her if there was a problem. She nodded her head. I asked her if she wanted me to call someone for her, and she shook her head and then started tapping on the glass again. My phone alarm went off and I reached over to the passenger seat to switch it off. As I did this, out of the corner of my eye, I saw the woman wave her hand. Suddenly, this man burst out from behind the trees and charged at my car. I heard a smashing sound and saw the shattered glass all over the passenger side. This man had broken the window and was reaching inside my car trying to grab at me. I tried to squirm out of his way, but I felt a tug in my hair. The woman had stuck her hand through the partly open window and had a hold of me. I was kicking out at the man, but also trying to pull myself free of the woman's grip. It was a nightmare. Then I managed to press the window button to go up. As it rose, she let go of me and tried to jerk her hand away, but she was too slow, and 2 of her fingers were trapped between the window and the door. She let out this painful wail and furiously tried to wiggle them free. The man stopped trying to grab me and pulled back. I saw him walk in front of my car and head over to the woman. He pulled something out of his pocket and lowered it to her fingers. I heard this horrible slicing sound and realized it was a knife. He was slicing through the woman's trapped fingers. I put one hand on the wheel and got ready to floor it, and then opened the window just enough for it to free her fingers before I drove away. I was so disturbed by it all that I made the rest of the journey without stopping. It was only when I reached my destination that I allowed myself to let what actually happened sink in. I didn't want to tell my mom about it. She had enough worries. So I went over to my uncle's house instead. In the morning, I could see the mess they'd made to my car and to me. I had cuts on my arm from the broken glass that I'd been too adrenaline fueled to notice. There was blood dripping down the driver's side window and lumps of stuck-on flesh. My uncle called the police for me, and they said they'd investigate further. They haven't had any leads, so those people are probably still out there roaming, doing who knows what. I don't drive at night anymore, and I never will again. I'll always make the trip home in the daytime, always. I don't want to think about what could have happened to me if I hadn't reacted quickly and managed to get away from them.
I live in a pretty small town. One of those Southern American towns with just a Sonic, a Dollar General, and a Walmart. There's also a school and church, but other than that, it's pretty dead. I live with a roommate, RG, and about a week ago, I told RG I was headed to Walmart to pick up a new phone charger since mine had been acting up the last couple days. RG just replied with, "Oh, okay," as I walked out the door, and he continued cooking the spaghetti he had been making himself. It was about a 10-minute drive to Walmart, and as soon as I pulled into the parking lot and turned my car off, I got a call from RG. "Yo, what was that about?" he asked me. "What?" I replied, trying to think back to anything I could have said that would have sounded weird, or anything before I left the house. "Don't mess with me, dude. Why'd you come back in and just look around?" That reply made me sit up in my seat, trying to think about what the hell he was talking about. "What are you talking about, RG? I just pulled up to Walmart. I didn't come back inside for anything." "Dude, I'm telling you, you did. You had a weird-ass look in your eyes too. And when I asked what you were doing, you just looked at me all weird and walked back out the door. Are you okay or what?" RG asked in a confused, slightly concerning tone. I turned down the radio and sat in silence in the car for a moment. What was RG on? I was positive I didn't do that, but to be honest, I didn't think too much of it at first. Are you sure you saw me and not someone else? Did one of the guys maybe come by and you just thought it was me? I asked. It wasn't too uncommon for friends of ours to show and just walk through the door. In my mind, that was the only logical explanation I could think of. Ryan, stop fucking with me. It was you that came back in. You looked me dead in my eyes and then just walked out after I said something. You're telling me that wasn't you. RG sounded frustrated, like he didn't believe that I wasn't there. I ended up FaceTiming him to show him that I was indeed at Walmart and not messing with him. When he saw I was there, his voice changed to be a little more concerned, seeing as how it was a 10-minute drive there and whoever he saw had just left a couple minutes ago. We talked about the incident some more, even getting to the point of laughing about it, and then I hung up. I did try to think about what he could have seen, but the only two explanations that made any sense at all to me were that either he saw someone else and just mistaken them for me, or that he was just messing with me. I went into Walmart, bought what I needed, left, and had a good rest of my day. The next incident came that night, after RG told me he was going to bed, and I stayed up scrolling through Instagram. About 30 minutes after RG went to his room, he came out again and seemed like he was about to head out the door, but stopped suddenly when he saw me in the living room, sitting in my recliner. "What's up?" RG asked. He said it like he had expected me to say something, like I needed something. "Huh?" I asked, confusion taking over my face. "What did you need to show me? I thought you were outside." RG said. I was as confused as ever and could only muster out that I didn't know what he was talking about. "Ryan, you gotta stop, man. I get it you wanna mess with me, but I got work in the morning, man." I began to become irritated as well as confused. I could tell RG was sincere about what he was saying. I knew he wasn't messing with me. I asked what he was talking about, and he sighed and told me that I had called him a few minutes ago and told him I wanted to meet him outside, that I had something to show him. I stood up from the recliner as I thought back to the incident earlier that day and started becoming nervous. I told him I didn't call him and told him to pull out his phone and show me, as I brought mine up and went to my recent calls to prove to him I, in fact, didn't. He showed me his recent calls, and the screen showed that my name was at the top, and that it had called him a few minutes ago. I took his phone and opened the info to the call. Although my name was there, the number attached to it was not mine. I showed him the number, as well as my own phone's call history showing my phone never called him. We both exchanged glances at each other, and I could see the nervousness in his eyes, and I'm sure he could see it in mine too. I explained the number that called wasn't mine, and he took his phone back and called the number back, putting the phone on speaker. We both stood in silence as it rang and rang, but nobody ever picked up, and the number didn't have a voicemail either. He hung up and put his phone in his pocket, so the voice just sounded like mine. I asked RG as I walked over to the door and opened it, looking out into the yard and flipping on the porch light, looking around. I heard RG come up behind me to look outside as well, and he replied nervously with, "I guess so, but Ryan, it sounded just like you, and I mean just like you." RG started checking the windows and locking them all, and I closed the door, turned off the porch light, and locked it. I contemplated calling the cops, but RG said there was nobody outside, and maybe it was just one of our friends or some stranger pranking us. After talking about it for a bit, I finally brought up the elephant in the room. What if it was that same person that came into the house today? I asked. RG looked at me and then suddenly looked a lot more nervous than he was a second ago. "So you think that there's someone out there who looks like you, sounds like you, and wants to pull some elaborate, creepy prank on us or something, RG asked. I don't know, man, but someone is doing something all right, and I don't like this, I replied. We finally agreed that if one more creepy incident like the two today happened again, we would get the cops involved and try to file a harassment charge. After the discussion, RG went back to bed, and I stayed up watching YouTube, kinda freaked out on the inside, but hoping we had seen the last of it. Things only got weirder after that. Over the next few days, I would get calls and texts from my friends and even my boss asking me why I was calling them, asking them to meet somewhere or talk to them before hanging up. I tried telling them it wasn't me, and explained to them that someone had been messing with me for the past few days. I did call the cops when I got sick of it happening, and the police took my information and my stories and told me that they would get back to me if they found anything, and if I come across this twin of mine, to call them back immediately. Despite the cops getting involved, I didn't feel any safer. Last night, something happened that would make me question the supernatural, something I didn't believe in, and something I hadn't even considered until then. It all started when I was sitting at home watching a movie with RG, and I got a text from my mom. It was around 8 o'clock at night, and I didn't usually get texts from her that late at night. I looked at the text. It simply read, "You okay in there?" I asked my mom what she was talking about, and she replied back with, "You've just been in there for a little bit. I wanted to make sure you didn't die on the toilet like Elvis," my mom said with a bunch of laughing emojis. My mind went into panic mode. I shoved my phone to RG as I put on my shoes, and he started doing the same. I called my mom as RG and I went running out to my car. It took a while, but I finally convinced her to leave the house and go to the neighbors and to call the cops, telling her of the experiences I'd been having. As she was leaving the house, I also told her to watch the house in case the imposter left. She lived about 20 minutes away, but I got there in 15 since I hit the gas and sped my way over there. I arrived at the house about the same time as the police did, and my mom and I explained the situation to them on the neighbor's doorstep. They told us to hang tight as they went in and searched the house. My mom was freaked out, and I was too. RG didn't look any better. My mom's neighbor offered us all a cigarette to calm our nerves, and although none of us are smokers, we all took one as we waited and discussed what was happening. The police came back to the neighbor's porch where we were sitting and told us they hadn't found anybody, and that they had searched every nook and cranny of the house. I cursed under my breath, and my mom said she didn't see anybody leave. When the police left, RJ, my mom and I went back into my mom's house, and I figured the imposter had just snuck out of one of the windows, sneaking away undetected. All three of us went around the house, checking to see which windows were left unlocked. But that's where the freakiest fact of the matter came into light. There weren't any. All of the doors and windows, except the front door where my mom had left, were all perfectly locked. We checked to see if maybe the locks were broken and could have been opened anyways, but none did, no matter how much pressure we added. I asked my mom if she had watched the house like I asked, and she said she had. Our neighbours across the street even had security cameras that faced our house, and today I went over to ask them if I